to another edition of Pop the Chart on this Tuesday, June 8th, 2021. My name is Corey and I am host of Pop the Chart. Yo, I'm not a financial advisor, so you gotta invest in the market at your own risk, but I will give you the most educated information that I can give you so you can make the most educated decision in the market. Yo, today we're gonna be covering AMC GameStop. And we're going to cover the short squeeze on AMC. And look at it this morning. It's already up 5.4% in the pre-market. It got a nice run up on the hour chart right here that you're looking up. And I think we're setting up nice today. Just saying. Be ready for that? Yo, I got live news to the right of your screen, live news to the bottom of your screen. We're going to be covering everything. BlackBerry, cost, HOFV, DLPN, CIDM, CSCW. We're going to cover all the cryptos. Yo, ladies and gentlemen, Bitcoin, Ethereum, Litecoin, Doge. We got SAFEMOON. We got FANG. We got Cherish Token. We got all the deets up in here, y'all. Come in there. Hang out. Let's go. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, say hi in the live chat. Good morning, Timberwolf. I see you in the live chat, by the way. Yeah, let's go. It's another day. It's time to make another dollar. Ladies and gentlemen, on Pop the Chart. Yeah. Let's go. We got 2 minutes and 40 seconds, ladies and gentlemen, until market opens. I hope you're excited. I hope you're ready for another day. I hope you're ready. My hair is all jacked up today. It's not even, look at this. I don't even know what this is. What is this? What is this hair? I don't know what it is. It is what it is. It's a crazy hair day, ladies and gentlemen. All right, as we get to the 1 minute chart, we're gonna go on there. Like I said, I'm ready for it. I'm ready for a nice little pop up here off this little pennant on AMC. Look, GameStop heading up towards the top of that area too, as well. That 298 market, close to that 300. Y'all ready for it? Timberwolf said, disclaimer, not a financial advisor, here to generally give bad advice and make bad jokes. Yes, that's what I'm here for, right? That's what I'm here for. Timberwolf says, I like your hair. I like it. Oh yeah. I don't know what this is right now, man. I got the peak going on, man. What's the peak? It's going the wrong way. Okay. Oh, the camera's backwards. Stage left, stage right. Ah, that's the way I want it to go. Right there. There we go. Center that bad boy up. I'm like, why does my camera look backwards? I'm like, oh, it's because it is backwards. It's flipped. It's flipped. Flippity floppity. Oh, we're over a minute left here. It's all good though. Lamps are here with us today. We got lamps. We got lamps. Nick would be cracking up right now if Nick was in here. Nick would be like, lamps. And that's a little homage to Trey there. He always talks about lamp. Nick, it's so funny. I say your name and you come in and say, what's up? Good morning, Corey. Man, that's so funny. That's like, what are the odds? He's like, I am here. I just hadn't said good morning yet. Oh, look at that. That was absolutely perfect timing. Lamp on, ladies and gentlemen. Yo, we're under a minute in the hizzy here. We're ready to go. We're ready for another day. We ready for another dollar. We ready. Yo, ladies and gentlemen, 30 seconds. Yo. Come on. AMC, I want to see you get over 60 for me. Over 60 today. We can do this. I know we can do it. I have the feeling. I got the feeling. Yo, let's get into the countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Zing, zing, ding, ding, ding. What the bleep is going on with AMC off the market open? Yo, ladies and gentlemen, come on now. Buy the dips. Buy the dips. Yo. Man, that thing took off market open. It's like, bam. The hedgies was like, yo, we're going to hit the button right on market open. Here we go. Let's hit it. Let's hit it right now. Hit it now. Hit it half a second before market open. It's all good. Apes are buying it. Apes are buying it. We're good. We got this. Turn that bad boy around. Let's go. Come on now. Yeah, there we go. There we go, apes. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Yes.
The force is strong with this one.
Ah, Joey says you had your coffee this morning. Actually, no, I didn't. I actually overslept. 100% overslept. I literally, like, I bumped my alarm or something, and then I, like, woke back up and was like, oh, dang, I gotta go, I gotta go, show, oh, man. So I was scrambling this morning. But maybe that's what woke me up. The scrambling. Come on, 60. Let's go. We can do this. I know you can do it. AMC, I feel it. I'm feeling it right now. Good morning, Joey, by the way. Good morning. Good morning, my friend. Come on. Yo, let's go. In the pre-market. Oh, I forgot my phone. Ah, my phone. I always forget to turn that off. It always, every morning I get, yo, hey, yo, HOFV's up. That's what it said. Yo, it's up. I got you. I see it. I see it. It's a 458 right now. It's actually down from where it was yesterday, but it's still up 2%. But it went up a lot higher. It's like 470 something. All right, AMC, don't you do it. Don't you do it. Come on, let's go. Volume, AMC, 15 mil. Come on, people, we need some volume in here. We gotta have the volume, pump it up. We should be over 100 already. This thing should be like, gone. Gone. See you later. Yes, yes, yes. All right, so AMC, like I said, I think I see it hitting 60 today. I think I see it going up and above. I think we may test somewhere in the 70 range, in my personal opinion, if it falls right and we can get up over there and get the correct volume moving into this, because it's got a nice setup for it. It has a setup. We have a chance. We got a chance to go there, and I want to see it. I'm excited about it. But we're gonna have to fight hard today, because as you can tell, Hedgie's already in full force right now. They're trying to get that. They're pushing that 15. They're trying to get. Okay, let's get this 15. So it's leveled out right now. We need to just break through. Pull that 200. Or I'm sorry. Pull that 15. I don't know what I'm talking about there. Pull that 15 up away. There you go. Get that little curve and run. That's what we want. Yeah. Set that bad boy up. Set it up. So you're saying there's a chance? 100%. Yo, viewership's coming up. We got people rolling in here right now. Everybody's like, yo, Corey's on, let's go. Thank you to those people, by the way. Joey says Litecoin, ouch. Yes, Litecoin's down 12%. Look at the whole crypto market's down. And just think about it. I was buying the dips yesterday, and then the dips even went lower. Now I'm gonna have to try to buy more dips. It's like, yo, you got to buy, and it's like, I can't buy, I'm out. I used it all yesterday. You're in. 32K on Bitcoin, 2,000 or 2,400 on Ethereum. Check that out. 11%, 12%, 12%, 13%. Everything's all about 10 to 13% down, 10 to 15% down. Yes, craziness. Yeah, get that little turnaround here. We got this. Like, look at this little small flag right here, getting ready to pop. Here we go. Any moment, this thing's gonna start taking off somewhere in this range. It's setting up. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Yeah, there it is. Look at that. Look at that. See, charting. The power of charting tells you what it's gonna do. It does. It tells you. It says, hey, yo, go here. All right. So, how y'all doing this morning? You feeling good? It's 9:35. Let's see if there's any cool news out here. Let's check this out. AMC. What we got going on in the news? Let's check it out. I didn't get a chance to really read before I jumped in here. Remember, I was running behind today. So, you know, a lot of it is because I get up and I wake up at like super early to see all the different times that people come in, right? It start like buying in. It's like AMC. So like you're gonna have the 4 a.m. where some of the people are actually eligible to trade at 4 a.m. Then you got the 7 a.m.ers, and then you got the 8 a.m.ers, and then obviously then there's market open. But so those other 3 hours, like every time it's like you can see AMC kind of take a little rip, a little rip. And I'm just like, okay, because every once in a while you'll get that one where they'll come in and it'll just come hot and heavy and it'll rip really good. So I'm like, I don't want to miss that. I want to see that rip. I want to be, you know. So I like wake myself up. I'm like, wake up. All right, watch this. You know, there we go. And then so then I make myself tired by doing so because I'm not really getting full sleep. Da 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 da. Alright, that was from yesterday. Let's see, anything else? Let's look at HOFV. Didn't we see anything on that? I know they were, it was all from yesterday for options alerts. Okay. Well, let's see here. WC, I've seen that yesterday. GameStop. Alright, that's it. Nothing really. Straight up regular news. I was trying to find something juicy to talk about, y'all. Something a little juicy, but I'm not seeing anything. Y'all seeing anything out there? Anything? Any juicy stuff to talk about? Yeah, the juicies, the juiciness. What we got here?
Shut up and sit down.
Ah, they're trying to fight it. Look at this. They're trying to pull it down. They're trying to pull it down. What is it about that $59, that $60 mark? They don't want us to go over it. They are trying their hardest. Timberwolf said next. Are you saying next like the old TV show back then, the old dating TV show on like MTV or whatever? Next. Are you saying NEXT? Like look at it on the chart, like check it out, like you know you're spelling a word right now. So I'm trying. I gotta figure out Timberwolf what you talking about next. Yeah, you're talking about next decade. I see it. NEXT, yeah, it's running. It's 41% right now. Next decade. He said, no, the chart. Oh, no, I know what you're talking about. I see it. I'm just messing with you. Anyway, right here. Yeah, 30. It said 37, so it's kind of pulling back a little bit. But yeah, it's moving. It's moving. There is movement. I see it.
Shut up and sit down.
Joey says, I picked up some LEDs. You know, figured I'd try to make a quick 5 to 10%. LEDs been on a good run. Just afraid to take more. But so far, keeps climbing. LEDs. LEDs. LEDs coming down right now. Coming hot. Where's the bottom at? Where's the bottom? It hit that RSI. It just pointed right at it. Bam. Question is it continuing downward though? Is it gonna reach? That's the question. Or is it gonna? What are you gonna do? Joey's like, I'm getting this. I'm getting it. It's gonna work. It's gonna work. I'm gonna get it. Get it. Get it. All right. Come on, AMC. Let's go. 25 mil in volume right now. It's not doing what I want you to do. All right. You got to give me some more volume. You got to pump up the volume. Let's go. We got to grab that ever so elusive $60 mark. Okay, come on. It's right there. It's right there for the taking. All right. Jay says, I got it at 24.50. Didn't get a ton. We will see. CIDM looking pretty decent right now too. It's 173 on CIDM. It's up 3% as well. Let's take a look-see. Yeah, CIDM. Let's see on the 30-minute chart. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at the 1 hour chart. Look at that. So beautiful. Moving up. That thing can just keep rolling. Just keep going. Just keep going. Just go to the moon. I'll just ride you all the way to the moon. Boom, boom, boom. Whoa, I know one of y'all was wanting to get a brand new Generac. I know one of y'all was talking about a Generac. Well, yo, Generac shares are actually trading higher after KeyBank upgraded the stock from sector weight to overweight and announced a $400 price target. One of y'all was looking for it. You're like, yo, I want a Generac. Yo, look at GameStop all of a sudden. Bam. 300. Woo. Yo. Now I'm ready to see AMC do the same thing. Come on, let's go. Follow along. Come on. Come on, buddy. Ride the wave with me. GameStop cruising. Over that $300 mark. Look at that. Oh, AMC, come on now. Let's go. Someone to say, look at this. Shh. Jump over. Here comes the big run. Come on, right here. Let's see it. Let's see it do the same thing. Look at it. Look at it. Here it goes. Like literally the same thing. Watch. Come on. Same setup. It's like, yo, I'm gonna tease you for a second and then I'm gonna do it. Maybe. It's gonna do it. Ain't gonna do it. Joey says that was me on a Generac. That was me. That was me. That be me. Oh, come on, AMC. Let's go. You disappointed me now. Let's go. You gotta do this thing. Come on. The hedgies trying to fight back. They're trying to fight back. They're like, oh, the focus is on GME. Everybody put it hardcore on AMC. That's what they're doing. Dang hedgies. Next. We were just talking about next. And it got halted, yo. Halted to the upside. Boom. Alright, so GameStop coming back down here. Let's just go look at it real quick. Next. Look at that. We were just talking about it and bam. Halted. Nike files for patent titled System and Method for providing cryptographically secured digital assets. Ooh. Ooh. Nike getting in the game. Let's follow the leader, AMC. Let's go. I can usually pick the right pattern. You can, Timberwolf. You can. You pick the pattern. And the pattern will see you later. Was almost 4-bar playoff, the open. Yep, 4-bar. 1, 2, 3, 4. Boom. Let's see. I didn't even read the tweet and I was almost right on. I said, you know, I'd love to see, and this is what I said earlier before I even saw it. So I would love to see just break 60, you know, 60, 62, 61, somewhere around in there. And I was like, you know, break that and go retest 70. Because I think that would be a good setup for today. And then Trey pops out and says, pivotal points for today, 60, 62, 70. Yo, Trey, you listening to me right now? You listening to me? You listening to me? We're on the same page. Man, next just open back up. Off the halt, what's it gonna do? Oof. There it goes. Oh, pulling back hard. The halt. The halt. Yeah, this is literally It says, don't matter, halt will crash now, 90% chance. Yep, that's what we were saying. Not, yeah, that's it. Halts. It's the halts. He's like, I'm out. Out, peace, see you later. I'm out. Tapped. Boom, gone. Alright, so now we take a look at this. So I want to look at HOFV because I want to see. Yeah, because I figured it was getting close to that. Let's go to 1 hour. So we're still kind of moving up, and this is what I expected, is a little pullback, and then it kind of do its thing again, and then try to retest that 471, and then head up towards 5. Of course, they were talking about options alerts up to $5 for July on that thing, so there you go. Oh, wrong one. I do that every now and then. Oop, gotta click there. There we go. Yo, GameStop. Whew. Holy smokes. Moving. GameStop going crazy. Cost is up 11%. Look at it. It's just talking about it right here. 11%. It's over $30. That's 10%. It's playing around there. 9, 10, 11%. $30 on costs. I guess they decided, yo, let's do costs and GameStop today. Boom. They released a new COD, huh? Call of Duty. Ah, they released a new Call of Duty. That's why they're moving. Okay, I got you. That's why they're running. It's Call of Duty, huh? Call of Duty. Are you just asking that question, or did that really happen? Because I'm not seeing that. I figured I'd be trending on Twitter. Yo, AMC doing the comeback. Yeah, we were saying to say that off to G-Dub. Let's go. Oh, you were just saying, Timber was just asking. You had me thinking actually was happening. I was like, oh, did they do that? I'm thinking, oh man. Okay, so they're just running the run. They're just being GameStop, that's all it is. Getting over 300. Everybody's all excited. GameStop's over 300. Like, oh, let's go. 300. So I was listening on Matthew Perry this morning, and someone asked him where he thought that AMC could be by end of week. And he said 100. And I was like, that would be absolutely epic. Absolutely epic. Now, I can't say I was like, saying that that would happen, right? Because, but I didn't say that it couldn't happen. 60! So, yo, 60. Finally. We hit it. Go. Let's go. Push it. Come on. Push it. Let's go. We touched it for a second there. We saw it for a brief second. Come on, AMC's got the setup. Let's go. Got that 15 crossing over to the 200. Come on. Push it. This is where we go. This is where we get it. Oh, come on. Gotta get that push. Let's go. We just touched it for like half a second. Now it's time to run up over it. I literally just put push it. I put push it on Twitter, like push it. And then I got the GIF saying, it's, TLC saying, or I'm sorry, not CSC, Salt and Pepper saying, ooh, baby, baby. Oh, baby, baby. Push it real good. A little salt pepper. There we go. Let's go. Get it. Yeah. Bruin says, morning gang! gang? How you doing? Yo, we got a little setup today. We got a little setup on AMC. We touched 60 for like a second. It was just like, it was just one of those like they just touched it. It was like, ah, and then nothing. Now we're trying to retest. Here we go. Let's break it again. There we go. There we go. There it is. It touched it again. Like, ah, oh, there it is. Ah, yeah. You guys are like, you crazy. You crazy. Oh, man. Go 60, baby. There it is. Let's go. Keep going. Keep that run. Let's go. Break that 62, go all the way up to 70. Come on, that's what we want. We got a big run right here. Look at CLOV this morning. It's up 47%. I see it right here. Next is up 53%. They're all moving. They're moving. Come on, buy it. Buy it up. Buy it up. Let's go. It's a fight. You gotta push. Says shares of crypto-related stocks are trading lower as Bitcoin falls after U.S. officials seize 2.3 million of the ransom collected by Colonial Pipeline hackers. Oh, come on, push it. Oh, come on. Let's go. Don't let that thing fall. Let's go. We worked so hard to get there. Set up the G-dub right here. Set up the little G-dub. Boom, boom, go. Come on. Yeah, CLOV. Yo, yo, yo. Look at that. Moving nicely there, Bruins. Moving nicely. Look at GME. Man, come on, people. You gotta push it. It's like they get to 60 and you're like, oh, done. All right, done. See you later. Done. Come on. We're not done. You gotta buy this dip. Buy this little dip. Let's go. We're on a track. We're on a good track right now. 61 million. Come on, now it should be over 100 right now. People should be buying this like crazy. It's at the setup. Look at the chart. Look at the 1 hour chart. It's got that setup. Come on. Go. There we go. Little consolidation. Run. Go break that and run. Ooh, let's go with the G-Dub. See, I feel like we're on the right track. Like, we have everything we need on AMC. I think the volume's just kind of slowing down a little bit. Like, I think people are just kind of like, oh, they're kind of losing the momentum. We got to keep the momentum, and that's the thing. Momentum is kind of coming down a little bit on it. Like people got to keep that momentum. That's the biggest thing. Them high volume days that we get, where we get like 500-600 million in volume. That's good days. We gotta, you want to be closer to 200 mil right now, or at least 150 is where you want to be. Oh, look at this. I think I see it. Looks like it's trying to set up, maybe. Yeah, hold on. Let's look at this. Is it gonna do it again? We're gonna get one of these. No, it's maybe not. It's trying to set up a little flag, little bull flag, maybe. I don't know. Thought I saw it there for a second. It looks like it was coming. It might have it. This depends on this right here. So what we're doing right now? Ooh, come on, that'd be nice. Get that. Come on, push out of it. Y'all seeing that? Need the momentum. Come on, let's get that big push. Yeah, come on. The setup was there. Yeah. I love it when a plan comes together. I love it when a plan comes together. Look at that. Nice. Now let's go. Come on, we need... There it is. Come on, volume. Bring in the volume. Yeah, so Trey is saying a similar thing, saying 5-minute hold over top of 60. So we need to get it over there for a good 5 minutes is what we're looking at, over 60. And that'll continue to show the strength and the momentum that we need. Alright, here we go. Let's get that push over it. There it is. Good deal. Get over top of that 60. Now this is where we need the solid run, a good push up, and a nice hold over top of this level. Bruin says, busy day today, buddy. Just wanted to give you a shout out. Good luck, all my fella apes. Boom! I got you there, Bruins. Thank you so much for coming in and hanging out. I got you. Busy day. Now this is what we want right here. So I think it's setting up a similar George W pattern. We'll try to test that 60 mark again. Alright, so Nick says, Corey, what's your exit strategy? Are you holding past 100 if it makes it? Alright, so here's the deal, right? Like, I love to see this hit 100, but here's the deal. I don't know if it breaks past 100 and runs, right? I think you're going to see so many people setting their stops at 100 that it just kind of, Now, here's the thing. I don't know, in my opinion, if it's gonna hit 100 this week, because I you know, as the people were asking, I don't know if it's got the volume to be able to push it like that right now. Volume's a little lighter than what it has been. I think we'd be pressed this week to get to the $77 mark that we hit last week. I think it's going to be a hard press, you know, to get there, because, you know, Friday they're always going to have the hedges hitting you hard, so that's going to be it's lighter volume on Fridays. You know, it's today, it's tomorrow, it's Thursday. That's your 3 basically days to get it there, right? And right now you're really trying to press to get past 60, and they're really pressing hard against it to run there. If we can get a good break, solid run up, I think maybe we do get a test to like 70. I would say maybe, you know, look at that 77 mark that we hit last week and say that might be another high this week. And then if we continue to push back that, maybe we continue next week, following week, whatever. I think it's gonna be some time before we get to 100. I think so many people are thinking, oh, this is $60. You should be able to get 100 now. Like, you know, you got to remember, $60 is still pretty nice on a stock that a month ago was, you know, a couple months ago was $5, $7 a share. You know, it's like, so you got to remember that. Got to remember that. That is key. We can't get too, like, you know, some people get a little too excited. Don't get too excited. Got to remember that. But yeah, it kind of fell on my flag, but I'm thinking it's still setting up like a little George W run up here and try to test this this high again. Nick says, thanks. I like your thought process. I agree with you. Next couple days are crucial. Yep. I like your thought process. That's mine. So that's what I think. All right, so we got the 200 moving up a little bit. We got the 15 kind of starting to pull back a little bit. So what you want to see is this kind of consolidation run, and then another hot tickety run up there. That's what, you know. So it's just like a slow climb is what it is right now. So that's what we're kind of wanting to see off this George W. Kind of just boom, and then so they're gonna try to pull it down pretty hard right here. But we gotta fight to kind of push it back up here and get it headed back there again. Because you gotta remember, we hit it 1, 2, 3. We just need one more. It's being a resistance there now. So we just gotta boom, 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 and we gotta test it and bust through it. We gotta bust through it. You're seeing some stops being kicked right here. That's this big drop right here. Some stops are getting kicked. Alright, now we want to see a bounce. Want to see a bounce. Boom. Slow and steady wins the race. Woo! Bitcoin's dropping pretty heavy right now. We got everything is like 11% to 17% right now. Down. There we go. Get that bounce. All right. Nice bounce. That's what you wanted to see. All right, while we're waiting for this setup really quick, I'm going to go and I'm gonna let my dog out real quick. Yes, Nick's like, oh, cool, I let the dog out. I can let the dog out. Yeah, I gotta take care of the dog. I'll be right back, and I'm gonna grab a little something to eat while I'm there. So, I'll be right back. Alrighty. Joey says yesterday when he left, it dropped $8. Well, today it dropped a G-dub. That's what it did. It's dropping a George W. Let's go. Come on, move this thing up here. Alright, I got some nice consolidation here in this channel. Just boom, boom, just right up and let's go. Go hit it again. Go through it this time though. CLOV, we were talking about it a little bit ago. Check it out now. Look at that thing. Rocket ignited over 100%. Yo, look at that. That's massive. Bruins is like, CLOV, check it out. I'm about to head out. He's like, I'm heading out. It is CLOV runs, just like explodes. G-dub. Yeah. Nice. Get it. All right, we didn't quite get over the 100 mil of volume that we were looking for in the first hour of trading. So we're a little lighter on volume right now on AMC. I feel like though, with the setup that we had earlier, if we had the volume, that thing would have launched. I mean, it was set up for it. We say it's just like lacking the volume today. It's Tuesday, so we need to wake. Are people still sleeping? What's going on? Let's wake them up. Somebody wake up all the people, all the apes. Where the apes at? January 21, $80 calls on DraftKings. January, $80 calls. I actually have a $100, I think it's like August, September, something like that. I think October, something. I don't know. It's somewhere in the fall, and I put 100. I know it's probably like $100, but you know what? I'm telling you, football season starts back up. When we get some legalization of sports betting in some states, this thing's gonna explode. Alright, here we go. Getting that curve off of that 200, just that consolidation period right there. Now we're getting ready to go again. AEHL's been moving too as well, by the way. Let's take a look at it. Boom. You know, this has got a pretty decent setup if you look at it. It's got the setup for another run. Another run at it. We're gearing up for it. The 5-minute chart. Go in the right direction. I mean, it has the ability, if it continues to run this way, to get some sort of run up and break up towards that 77 mark. That's the current trend line that it's on. If it stays on this trend line, sometime today, tomorrow, it looks like it may test that 61 again with a breakthrough. So it says right here, how is this ape trading AMC stock? All right, let's check this out. All right, Matt Kors, a popular YouTube streamer, appeared on Benzinga's YouTube show Power Hour Monday to discuss how he is trading AMC Entertainment Holdings. It says why AMC got on Kors' radar during the initial surge in GameStop. At the beginning of 2021, Kors has always been a fan of the movie theater chain, he said, adding that he has an AMC Movie Rewards pass and is an avid moviegoer. AMC Entertainment is a favorite stock among retail investors because of the nostalgia associated with the movie theater company. He said Kors thinks the low price per share also added to the attractiveness of the stock. The AMC Entertainment narrative is a story that resonates with people on a deeply human level, Kors noted. It says how Kors is playing AMC. Kors currently owns stock and options at AMC Entertainment because of the short squeeze narrative, he said, and currently views it as a momentum-based swing trade. Kors said he buys call options and then rolls them out in order to collect profit along the way. However, he hasn't sold any shares, rather continually increasing his share position, he added. Kors focused on open interest in options contracts that tends to target call options slightly out the money. Kors told Benzinga he purchased $60, $65, and $70 strike call options today that will expire this week. When the stock reaches $70 per share, he expects to see extremely high volatility again as market makers begin hedging their positions. When the short squeeze thesis no longer exists, he will evaluate the stock on a longer-term investment basis. Course said the squeeze is squoze when a large majority of shares on loan are returned to the original owners. Course told Benzinga. Boom. There you go. They got the interview there as well with Matt from yesterday, available to be watched too as well. But there you go. Matt basically is doing similar to what Trey's doing. They're buying what they call the just out of the money options. So like right now, they're probably looking at something around like the $60 deal right now at this current price. Right now, 57. They're probably paying somewhere for the. Let's just take a look at the options. They're probably paying 60 somewhere around here. So they're like looking at premium like $8 for that, and there's 29,000. You can see that one's pretty hefty right there, with a lot of volume on it. So that $60 deal, and this is by Friday. So they're expecting that to break and continue upward. So I think sometime today, tomorrow, that thing breaks through, and then you'll see some people probably make some money off these options trades. As that continues, you're going to start to see the prices kind of drop a little bit as the price goes down too as well. So if this comes down, then you'll see, you'll see these prices kind of decrease to give you a little bit more of a better chance to get in price-wise. But you're talking $8 times 100, so it's an $800 option right there for it. Alright, we're taking a little bit of a dip right now. I bet, because we were just looking at that. Let's see these things and see if they come down in price a little bit. $8.30. You'll probably see these start to drop a little bit as that price goes down. Bottom's been right here around that 56 mark. Looks like they're it's coming down a little bit, consolidating pretty hard. But we've had that that $50-something bottom there for a little bit. I think volume is key factor today. We're just not seeing a lot of it. Coming down pretty harsh right now, $55. They're still 830. I'll just check it to see if they drop down. Oh, Build-A-Bear Workshop shares are trading higher and stock continues to gain interest from retail investors on social media. The company in late May reported better than expected Q1 results and raised fiscal year 21 EBITDA guidance. So they are Build-A-Bear. Right now, we need to build some apes into the AMC right now. Let's go. Build some apes. All right, taking a look at the crypto update real quick while we just got a chance here. 11% on Bitcoin, 14% on Ethereum. Litecoin is down 15%, Doge down 15%, BNB is down 16%, Hex down 3%, Shiba Inu down 19%. It is a huge crypto sell-off right now. It is massively going down. Insane on crypto. We're seeing these giant swings in the crypto market. It's like one day we had this big giant down day, and then all of a sudden it just rips back up. It's these big old swings. All right, so someone posted out. Check this out. They're talking about CLOV, which we were showing earlier. CLOV had a big run up, and here's the deal on it. Right, it had a big run up. Someone put the media is working so hard with hedge funds to stop the MOAS, which is the mother of all short squeezes. How they are doing it now is by pumping CLOV. See how they are saying this is. See how they are saying this is the next target. Hedge funds know the only way they can avoid covering billions of AMC shorts is by distracting retail money away. And so then they got a picture message of it. It says some bearish investors retreated from bets against AMC on Friday. Short interest slumped to 74.5 million a share, or 14.9% of AMC's float, from 88.2 million on Thursday, according to S3 Partners. Clover Health Investments, which has been the target of the short sellers, was one of the most mentioned stocks on Reddit's Wall Street Bets on Monday, with some of the users suggesting the shares as the forum's next short squeeze target. The insurer shares soared 32% in their highest volume. So they're basically trying to say that they're trying to distraction. It's a big distraction away from AMC. So that's coming out now. Now look at Clover. It's coming down hot and heavy. Which so did AMC. AMC came down pretty hot too. Both had similar run-ups at the same time. So did GameStop. They're all very, very similar in the time frame of their run-ups. Of course, right now we're a little after 11 a.m. So we still got little under 5 hours, by the way, left in the market today. So I'm expecting, in my personal opinion, another run-up, another try at that $60 mark sometime a little bit coming soon in the coming hours. So I expect it usually around noonish, that noonish to 1-ish time frame. They tend to want to try to push again. So I think that was the early morning run, and now we're getting their consolidation and it's set up for another run-up. Of course, AMC's got this hook going, and that's what we want it. We want to see it, and then do it again. It's really just showing that we're pulling back, and then we're pushing again. This thing, I'm telling you, if this thing had the volume, it'd be huge. Yeah, I think you're going to see some strength back into AMC as this thing falls down, because people all over Stocktwits are posting that this right here was a distraction to get away from AMC, because AMC was moving and then all of a sudden this kind of popped in and bam, and AMC took a hit. So they're saying that this is distraction, that as this continues downward to watch AMC start to go back up, because people might start taking their profits and throwing it into here. Especially with the price discount right now, because there is a price discount. Woo! AMC coming down harsh right now. What do they look like now? 690. They dropped. They dropped big time. They were at 8 something. Now they're 690. Oh, 53. Harsh. Harsh. Man, we smacked the bottom of the RSI. Joey said these swings aren't for the faint of heart. Whew. Massive swings. They're huge. I mean, let's look at a 30-minute chart. They come down right to my line there. Bam. Oof. Big. So I literally tweeted out, not tweeted out, but I posted on Stocktwits. I said, I'm seeing a lot of apes talking about the distraction of Clove and how some made money on the Clover run-up. Well, if you did get distracted and want to redeem yourself, those profits could be used to purchase AMC at a nice discount right now. Hashtag buy the dip. And it's Jimmy Fallon just saying, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Like, Jimmy Fallon, I'm just saying. Alright, we're seeing the volume increase all of a sudden. People are like, yo, AMC's cheap. Let's buy it. They're like, let's get it now. Get it while you can. Man. Yeah. That's it. See, look at that. That thing just bottomed out. Like, it bottomed. Man, what a dip. Trey said, be greedy when people are fearful. Yeah. Be greedy. Whew, they are, man, pushing AMC down. Pushing it down. I feel like we just got punched in the gut. Did we get punched in the gut, y'all? Did we take one on the chin? Did we just take one on the chin? Bam! I was like, ah! Oh, man. Y'all feel that? Y'all feel that? I think we just took it on the chin. Oh man, Rebecca! Hey y'all! Wish I wasn't busy to warn you earlier. Kramer pumped all meme stocks last night and on Mad Money for the first time. Was a huge warning flag to me that this was going to happen today. It isn't fooling me. He isn't fooling me like he is on our side. Yeah, it was a trap. Yeah, Kramer's trapping us, huh? Trapping us. It's a trap. We just need a big volume push right now, like a huge turnaround. It's the thing. It's like we're not doing anything with the volume. There's like no volume. It's crazy. Like we had all the, I know everybody was like, oh, 120 million, that's a lot of volume. No, not compared to the 500 mil days that we were doing. That was really strong. You know what I mean? We'd have been well over 200 by now. We'd almost double our position in volume, and it's like it's just like a down volume day. It's weird. And I think that's what's hurting us right now. I really do. I think if we had more volume into this, more people buying into this right now, we would continue upward. Because I feel like we would easily be past where we're at right now. I think some people were taking and going to other stuff. We need a little turn around and push up here is what we need. Off of this line. Where's those options contracts at now? 690 still. Just remember, last week we had a similar thing happen. This thing went way down, and all of a sudden, boom! We just exploded. We hit a big dip, then bam! We rode right up off of it. So right about where we were at yesterday, just before the end of the day. So, and you can still see on the 5-minute chart, we're at that 200. We're kind of above it. I know what they would need, some hefty push to get back up to this by the end of the day. At the rate that the slow rate we're going, we need people. We need apes to show up right now. Come on now. Come on, we need to break out of this trend. This trend line right here. We need to break out of it. Man, today is just being kind of a crazy day. If you think about it, because look at all this. We got all this red coming in now. And then the crypto market's like way down. We're seeing it. This is like the Elon Doge dump on SN. I know. I was just saying. It took the words out of my mouth. Rebecca, I was getting ready to say that. It's the dump. But that's all right, though. We got to turn around right here. Let's go. Let's bust right on back through there. Let's recover everything. Let's take a quick recovery. You get a quick cheap discount on those options, and discount on the common stock right here, and it will ride it on back up. We'll come at it hard and heavy. Update. Robinhood says working to resolve issues with closing options positions as soon as possible. Oh, Robinhood jacking up again. Just another day in the Robinhood book. Another chapter. That company is terrible. I don't care what people say about me commenting on them. They're terrible. And it's constantly coming out of the issues that they're having. It doesn't sound like they do a very good job at customer service. I'm just saying. If you're going to provide something that has to do with people's money, you should probably have the absolute top of the line in being able to handle any scenario that could happen. Because when you get in that realm and you start messing with people's money, it's very easy to beep someone off. I'm just saying. Ah, yeah. Come on. Turn it around. Let's go. Nice. Get a good recovery here. Man, that's a classic buy the dip option right there. Classic buy the dip right there. All the way down to 52. Charles Payne. Oh boy, here it comes, Robin Hood. Don't do it. Don't do it again. Yeah, it's moving up in price here. It was a hey, that's a cheap buy on it because you save basically $200 on that option if you would have bought it. Ryan Cross says, where do I buy options? So Brian, so if you want where to buy options at, so you can buy them on WEBULL. You have to sign up for it, or how? Where or how? Okay. So just about any trading platform, most of them will do options trading. You have to go to those platforms, sign up. So there's a link in my description for WEBULL where you can sign up through WEBULL, sign up through my link and get 2 free stocks. One for depositing 100, one for just signing up or whatever on WEBULL. So it's a free stock. If you don't have WEBULL, you can sign up in the link there. You can do it through E-Trade. I use E-Trade personally. WEBULL is what I'm looking at. I use this for my charting system. But yeah, make sure you do your research on options before you buy. That's automatic. Yeah, Joey's 100% agree with that. Joey says, I'm still scared to get in because I don't understand it well enough. So, as for options, if I could give you a quick rundown of options, all right? So, the easiest way to think about this, all right, is is you're placing a bet on whether a stock is going to go up or go down by a certain date. So with this option, you're looking at, so this is June 11th. So I click June 11th. So June 11th. So anything that you buy in this options category for these prices or whatever are basically you have from now till June 11th. All right. So this strike price over here is the price that you think that that stock will go to. All right. Now here's the deal. Now I don't want to confuse you too much here, but so you can buy. Say I want to buy $46, right? $46. I could buy $46 right now. I can say, hey, the stock price is above 55. I'm automatically in the money. I'm automatically ahead by buying this. But the catch-22 is the price is a lot higher. You pay what they call a premium, and so each one of these options contracts are worth 100 shares. And these are the asking price. So think of it like stock. This is the asking price of it. This is the and this is the bid. So right now, if I wanted to buy, say, this $56 contract, all right, if I want to buy it, currently it costs me $7 in well, it's $7.10 now. It went up $7.10 per contract. All right. So, but if I would have say it was $7, right, 7 even. All right, I got to do that times 100. All right. So $700 basically is what that's going to cost you. You're going to pay $700 for that contract. All right, and then how you make your money is if the price goes up, this ask price is going to go higher. Notice it's $7.40 now. As the price is starting to go up, you're seeing these prices kind of increase right here. You see that? Just like the stock price. You are going to make the difference on whatever you paid times 100 and this right here, right? So if you paid $7 for it, now it's $7.80. All right, you paid $700. Now you just made the 80 cents times 100. You know what I'm saying? So that's what it is. That's what it is. That's what it adds up to be. So now now you made $80. So that's how this works. $7.75. See, that's going to constantly change based on the stock price. But here's the kicker. All right, every day that this ends up going or get closer to your expiration date, then this right here, this theta over here, shows you a decrease of the money that you're going to lose per day as you get closer. And it shows you that. And so you're losing that per day. So as you get closer, it's harder and harder to sell that option, right? Now, say you're in the money. Say you made it in the money. What I mean by in the money, all right? So say it's $55.54 right now. Notice $55 is in the money. This is out the money. Anything that, see the line right here, this is the amount. $55 current share price. These are out the money. So anything that's out the money, if you get that in the money, all right, and you get it in, if there's a chance for you to exercise, what they call exercise your option. So instead of just selling your option at whatever price you gain, you can exercise it. So I could say, all right, I paid $700 for this premium, but the price, say the price ends up in like $80 to $100 range, right? You only paid $800 for a $55 call option right here. All right, say $55, and it ends up getting in the money. All right, you can now pay the $55 per share for the 100 shares, which would be $5,500, right? You'd pay that, and now you would have that converted. You pay the $5,500 plus the $800 that you paid for the premium. You lose that premium. That premium's gone. All right, you lost the $800 gone if you decide to exercise it. But now you have paid $55 a share plus whatever your premium was. So it's gonna be a little bit more than that. But your shares are now, you have 100 shares converted, and so it's gonna convert to common stock. And now, say you have it's worth $100 a share. Now you have 100 shares worth $100. All right. So you've essentially almost doubled your money by doing that. Does that make sense? So you would actually make, instead of because then if it went up and say it's only say it's like You got to weigh your options. What money are you gonna get more? Are you getting more money by selling your option, or you getting more money by exercising it? That's the easiest way to figure that out. And so it's all about, if the price goes up, these option contracts go up. And so, like, you could go way out, and you can say, hey, you know, I bet for January of 2022, I say, holy smokes, I'm going to go way out here. I'm going to say, oh, it's going to be $145. Now, that's going to cost me $15 for that premium, because I'm pushing it so far out, and I got a really, really dang good chance of getting it in the money. So it's the risk versus reward aspect that you have to do. Okay, well, you know, I'm putting this much money on the line. Now, here's the kicker. Say you bet on this $80. All right, this $80 one, and you notice it's cheaper. This is for Friday, June 11th. All right, this week. Say you go and you say, I think AMC by Friday is gonna be $80. Notice it's only $3. It's cheaper. All right, way cheaper than that $55 one. So you could say, hey, I'm only gonna pay a little bit of money for this. Now here's the kicker: if it doesn't go in the money, all right, by Friday, the end of the day Friday, that expires. Guess what? It expires worthless. You literally lose your money. Okay, you got to have some risk to the potential of getting a reward of being able to get a cheaper price on a stock or whatever, you know what I mean? But here's the reward aspect on this. If this is $3 and this hits $80 by Friday, look at where the stuff is in the money. All right, so this is $3, all right, for 80. Now look at the stuff that's in the money. All right, right now it's a little bit down because the price went down, but earlier today, these were like 9, 10, 11, $12. All right, you could have literally bought it for $3 and sold it for like $12. So you make like this big, massive gain off of those but the problem is you only have so much time. The stock price doesn't go there. Nobody's going to buy that option. Nobody's going to want to buy that from you. Nobody's going to even try to buy it. So the price is just going to continue going down, right? Because nobody's going to try to buy it. It's just going to decrease. So that's options in a nutshell. And that's all calls. Now, I'm not going to get into puts. I'm not a person that believes in puts. Why? I don't believe in doing anything that causes the stock price to go down. Puts are very similar to shorting. You're betting the stock's going to go down. That's pretty much what it is. I'm betting. You can do puts. People do them all the time. I'm not big into them. I'm big on the straight up calls. I like going for helping a company. I like going for pushing the stock price up. I'm all about that. But that's that's basically call options in a nutshell. It can be very confusing. But it is very, and you're right, Joey, it is very rarely that you're going to exercise your option. The majority of the time, you're going to basically buy your option for whatever price you bought for, and if that stock price goes up, that option price will go up, and you'll sell it and make the difference. That's really all it is. Very, very simple in a nutshell. But if you buy it and it doesn't go up and it expires, you lose all your money. That's the thing. You can get a lot of rewards really quick on it, and you can make some good money for cheap, essentially, because you're getting leverage in a way. But at the same time, you're taking the risk of not getting anything. So, thanks, man. It's more than what I knew 5 minutes ago. So, you know what I'm saying? That's what I've come to learn over time. So many people, when they explain it, sometimes they explain it in a really, really confusing way. So I try my best to make it like to where you can kind of understand it. That's options in a nutshell. I've had some help along the way. I have asked many questions to try to learn that, and then it's getting a little bit easier every time that I delve into it. Explain it like I'm 3. Explain it like I'm 3. So the easiest way to think about it It's like roulette. You're gonna put your money down on a number, and you're gonna say, "Yo, spin that wheel." 100. Yay! If you want to learn something, try to teach it. You will get a lot of questions. It's 100% agree. Basically. Yay! That's what it is. $100 on 00. All in. This is all in. I used to work for this company. We did a company party at the casino here in downtown Cincinnati, and we were there, and one of my coworkers went down to the roulette wheel, and he went down, and he bet, he put it all down on, was it roulette? So he put it all on black or whatever. You can bet black or red, I believe it is. And he's like, he put it all, he literally put like $5,000. He just dropped it on the table. He said, all on black. It was like his whole paycheck for the week. He put it down. All of the buddies were like, what are you doing? He's like, I'm gonna double my money. He's like, I'm gonna double my money for this week. He's like, wait, how much is it? He's like, I said my whole paycheck for this week. It's what I just got. I just cashed it. And it's like, okay, are you crazy, man? And so they spin the wheel. Everybody's watching. There's like 10 people, because you know some of the other coworkers just happen to be walking by. Like, oh man, look at this! You ain't gonna believe what he's doing right now. And he's like, you're gonna believe this. You're gonna believe this. And then they spun it, and it goes. It looks like it's about to land on black, and then it spins over and lands on a red. And then everybody's like, ah. And then they look over at him, like expecting him to just be like so mad or whatever. He turns over and he goes, well, you win some and you lose some. He walks away. And every one of us were like, no. No. He literally just like lost his whole paycheck on one bet. Just literally just put it down. It was like $5,000. He had like $5,000 he made for the week. Gone. Then again, he's making some decent money a week. He was doing pretty well for himself. But it was just like, oh, you win some, you lose some. I'm literally like, you just lost a car. like back in the day, cars, you could have bought a car back, or you know, like a used car, at least now. But like, I'm like, you just lost the whole. You could have, you know what you could have bought with that? Jeez, dollars don't make sense. I like that. Oh. Oh, no way. Here's this I just something that I posted up on Twitter, and it said, this kind of luck only happens in the movies. They said you would be absolutely lucky if this ever happened to you in your life. And there's a picture of this house that's like out in the middle of like the country, all right? And it's got, you know, a big long driveway, goes in, wraps around it and whatever, and goes around it all the way to like the barn. And it says, before fleeing my house during the fire, I left the sprinklers on and came back to this. And it's literally a shot with like this whole like acres and acres and acres and acres like just burned. But then like right around the way the house is with the like driveway and like around the house is all green and the trees aren't even like touched. It literally looks like it burned everything around the actual property except for the property. It's insane. It almost looks photoshopped. Alright, so again, AMC volume is just, it's just kind of blah today. 138 mil volume. Super slow for what we've been seeing. Alright, I'm just kind of like, come on, wake up. We need that big giant just boom, and I'm not seeing it right now. We're seeing little peaks of green coming in though, finally, and some of these stocks are little peaks of green, but for the most part, we're seeing a lot of red. GameStop's starting to kind of turn around here. I'm sorry, that's Clover. I thought that was GameStop. My bad. Clover was turning around. GameStop's also still down. My bad. I thought I changed that over. I guess I didn't. We're getting these nice little candle bars, but we're seeing some pullbacks just about every time. It's just like psst, come back, psst, psst, come back. So it's slowing it down. Again, it's nothing like that big launch that we saw. Man, that launch last week was crazy. That was that Thursday when that thing went poof, just exploded. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it is noon! And the morning is over, so now it's officially the afternoon, so I can now say, good afternoon, people! Yeah, so there you go. The morning was kind of wild. We had a wild ride for the morning. Everything was like, it was like this. It was like, yeah, 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 boom! Because I kind of like how AMC is somewhat stable around 50. I think leaves a better chance for the next big jump past 100. The fact that it is staying stable in that range is nice. It takes a little bit more of the, I guess you would say, the fear out of it. You know what I mean? So, but that's the thing, people are holding, and that's what's causing this to kind of keep you got the holding factor. You know, and we're holding up a lot of the shares to try to keep that from happening. Cinemark coming in with Cinemark, you know, is in the same realm as AMC, but Cinemark says it expands gaming offering, innovating entertainment experience with in-theater games, online esports leagues. So Cinemark's actually getting in right now. So let's take a look at that. I guess I'd be like, oh, that's a competitor to AMC. Well, you know, yeah, but they're in the same space, so it's interesting to see what they're doing because, you know, ideally, AMC would be in a doing something very similar. So let's see what this says. It says Cinemark's one of the world's largest, most influential movie theater companies today announced it is further innovating its entertainment experience by expanding its in-theater and online esports offering. This summer, Cinemark customers will have the ability to join drop-in games in select theaters, and a new partnership with Mission Control will offer online esports leagues. For all details of how to participate, you can visit the website at cinemark.com/gamebig. At Cinemark, we strive to continually evolve as the entertainment destination, offering our customers the opportunity to have an entertaining escape into more than just big films, said Justin McDaniel, Cinemark SVP and Global Content Strategy. Our immersive environment lends itself particularly well to the gaming community, putting players in the universes in which they are competing. We are excited to bring big games to the big screen with our drop-in play, as well as collaborate with Mission Control to offer online Cinemark esports leagues. As select U.S. theaters, at select U.S. theaters, Cinemark will have a weekly schedule of in-auditorium public gaming events. Enthusiasts can drop in with their Nintendo Switch console to go head-to-head with other gamers. With Cinemark's larger-than-life screens with booming surround sound, drop-in play offers the ultimate entertainment for games like Rocket League, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, and Mario Kart 8. Guests can purchase entry for drop-in gaming at $10 to receive $5 concession coupon with the mission. Ooh. So they're getting creative. They're getting creative. Our purpose at Mission Control is to gather and grow communities, in particular through the passion for gaming, said Austin Smith, CEO and co-founder of Mission Control. By partnering with Cinemark, a brand already synonymous with community and entertainment, we have the opportunity to achieve our purpose by giving Cinemark communities another entertaining way to gather. Our esports platform, powered by Mission Control, a leading rec league gaming platform, Cinemark will now offer online gaming opportunities for those looking to compete with fellow Cinemark fans. The Cinemark esports gamers can join league play to show their skills and compete in games such as FIFA 21, NBA 2K1, Call of Duty Black Ops, Cold War, Rocket League, Mortal Kombat 11, and more online with friends and other players. By downloading the Mission Control app and joining the Cinemark organization, gamers across the U.S. can join in the fun for the summer season for just $15 per league. Cinemark drop-in gaming begins on June 20th, and esports league begins play on June 21st. For all details on how to play, including participating theaters, online leagues, schedules, and games, visit cinemark.com/gamebig. Let's see. Rebecca says, I heard Cinemark asked AMC if they would like to purchase some of their theaters to help Cinemark's debt. Maybe heard that here. I don't know. It wasn't Cinemark that I know of. I do know that there were some other theater chains and they were not publicly released. But Adam Aaron did say that there was some other theater chains that had reached out for them to possibly purchase them and buy them out to help with debt. But it was not announced that I know of that it was Cinemark. He just said it. They couldn't disclose who it was. So I don't know. I don't think it would be Cinemark. I think Cinemark is they're doing pretty fine, I think, on their own. They're not in this great awesome situation that AMC is in, but I think they are definitely heading in the right direction, in which we were just talking about Cinemark, and now they're moving up. They're up almost 3%. Hopefully maybe that helps AMC a little bit. I don't know. We'll see how that affects. Again, they're kind of competitors in a way, but at the same time they're in the same space, so I'm kind of all for both, to be honest with you. I honestly, and again, I love AMC, but you know, I will say I do like Cinemark as well. I do like their XD theater setup that they had. First time I ever visited it was in LA. I got to see one in LA. That was really, really cool. And it was at the Howard Hughes, I believe, place out in LA. Super cool setup. So I really enjoyed it. There is one here. To be honest with you, there wasn't an AMC that was close to me, and then I think they just bought one out and took over one that's not a little closer. But where I live at, there's no like theater right here. Like you had to drive 25-30 minutes to go to a movie here where I live at. So you know, and a lot of the movie theaters around where I live at, they're the more smaller, you know, I don't know, I guess they're smaller chains. They're kind of little small, privately owned kind of deals. So whatever. But I am fortunate in the fact that I live about 15 minutes from a drive-in, because there's very few drive-ins still remaining. And the drive-in that I'm close to is one of the original drive-ins. Like it's still kicking. So it's insane. There actually used to be a drive-in in a town that I lived in when I was real young. It was tore down by a tornado. I was really young. I was probably like, I might not even, honestly, I might not even been born yet, but I'm pretty sure I was real young. But there was one that was tore down by a tornado. And it was like the popular one, and then it disappeared, and then the other one kind of became the drive-in. Like everybody around goes to that one now because it's the only one like still remaining. I do remember when I was a kid going to that drive-in, and they had the speakers on the poles that you would take and put in your car that like hang or whatever, and they could, yeah, they had. I remember that when I was a kid. Nowadays, you drive in, they got the radio. You turn your radio on and whatever. So, but yeah, it's really crazy to think that. So I never got to go to a lot of AMC's. I went the closest AMC that we had until probably within a year ago was the one out in Newport, Kentucky, which is right across the river from Cincinnati. They had one called Newport on the Levee. There's an AMC there. I used to go there for a lot of events when I worked in radio. So, and we would go there and watch a few movies. So that was really my only AMC experience in my area. So, but I will say that I do like the company, and I do like and again, they've increased. There's more probably AMC's out now than there were back when, but I'm just talking about in the grand schemes of where I live at, there's not too many of them. I'm in the country. You drive like 5 minutes or a couple minutes up the street here, and it's all cornfields. I'm out in the sticks. You're right. Competitors like Cinemark was the wordage. Like was the wordage. Okay, I got you. We used to go to one in Marshall, Marshall, is that Marshall? Yeah, Marshall, Arkansas. Sorry, that looks weird on my chest, like a glare. Was pretty cool. Nice. So there you go. So Cinemark getting into the gaming aspect. They're increasing their gaming and to be able to do like all kinds of. I don't see why AMC doesn't do the same thing. If they're not already. But here's the crazy thing, all right? So think about this. This mission control country, or I can't even talk. This mission control company. Why is it so hard to say? Mission control company is partnered with Cinemark. Now hold on a second here. All right. Your entire company has to do with gaming, right? All right, I'm gonna look at this from a marketing standpoint, just really quick. All right, I'm gonna go and I'm just gonna say no offense. I mean they did what they did. They make their own decisions, whatever, you know. They probably did some research, and maybe they just like the partnership there, maybe they got friends, whatever. But I'm just gonna say, I'm gonna go to Stocktwits for just a second, and I'm gonna go to Cinemark. Cinemark. All right, Cinemark has 5,584 watchers on Stocktwits. 5,000, okay? 5,584. All right. Let me go to AMC. AMC has 303,539 watchers on Stocktwits. Okay. What comes with AMC? Oh, GameStop. GameStop has 210,079 watchers on Stocktwits. All right. If I'm Mission Control, I want to get my name out there. Now I get it. You put your name out there right now. You just put it out there, right? Good. Okay. One of the biggest crazes that's out there right now is AMC and GameStop. It's trending everywhere. Everybody's talking about it. Stock price is going up. It's huge. They're looking to grow their company. They've got money to spend. They're out there talking about, hey, we want to increase so we can even do even more. And who is with AMC on that craze? Oh, GameStop. Wait a minute. Gaming. Holy smokes, dude. Come on, y'all. Think about this. The marketing is insane. You don't. All you have to do is partner with one of these companies. They reach out and say, "Hey, yo, just saying that you're one of the biggest companies out there right now, and I got something that can make it even bigger for you. Just saying, why don't you, come on over? Because you know what? AMC's gonna talk about it. They're gonna say, "Hey, we partnered with this company." All of a sudden, boom! Your stock price, your company, everything increases. AMC, I'm telling you, yeah, that's the perfect platform right there. So, and again, they might be already doing something with AMC, but I'm just saying in general, I would have reached out to them, and I would have been all aboard because the marketing is already there. The population is already there. You got GameStop too. You could have reached out and be like, "Hey, look, I see you two are a part of this craze. I want to join along. Let me join in the fun. Let's make this thing work. Yo, you go in GameStop. You can come in here. You come into AMC. We'll all work together. Mission Control, do gaming." Ah, man. It's a win-win. Rebecca says AMC should partner with Netflix where you could pay a certain amount to watch different Netflix series being played in like 3 theaters at a time attached to a bar. Netflix and chill bar. The Netflix and chill bar. Come on in to the Netflix and chill bar. Yeah. That would be cool, Joey said. That'd be cool. You know, we've actually got another term for Netflix and chill around here. It's called Netflix and sleep. because my sister-in-law, every time she comes over to watch Netflix, she'll come over. She'll watch it at our house, right? She'll come over. She always visits a lot. They all come to come see my our daughter. You know, she'll be 2 in August, so she's. You know, everybody around's like, "Oh, I gotta come over and play, whatever, hang out with my kid." But anyway, they're like, she goes over and they're like, "Oh, I want to watch her on Netflix, you know, let's watch some Netflix, whatever." And every time, I swear, I look over, like they start a show and they're like 5 minutes in, 10 minutes in, I look over, and they're all sleeping. I'm like, how in the world? Y'all come here all the way here to watch Netflix, or did you all come here to sleep? Netflix and sleep. I tell you what, my wife I swear she can't finish a movie or show. She's 5 minutes in, she's out every time. Every time. I'm literally like, I don't know. I can't even watch series with my wife because, like, I want to continue watching it, and if I wait, I'm gonna be waiting for 6 months to watch one episode because it's like, yo, like, you ready to watch the show? Yeah, okay, I'm ready. Gone. I tell you what, I don't know what it is. My couches, it is though. Our couches are pretty comfortable, so it's one of those things. As soon as you sit in it, you're kind of just like gone. To watch it, you almost have to have an uncomfortable couch to stay awake. Craziness. Corey, that means I ain't in my 20s anymore and I have kids. That is true, I guess. Netflix is sleep. Oh, Netflix is sleep. That's funny. I ain't in my 20s anymore. And I have kids. You funny. You funny guy. Ha ha. You're funny. Well, today sure did slow down, didn't it? It slowed down. It's about to be stock market and sleep up in here. Here we go. Just stock market and sleep. It's like, what happened? Come on. Alright, I tell you what, and I'm afraid to say this because as soon as I go on lunch break, he's gonna watch the stock just go. Because he said that yesterday. He's like, he left and it dropped like $8. I think I might just go get some lunch. Well, I got a chance. This is slowing down. That way I can catch the afternoon rip. Joe says, I want to watch Armageddon. I think it is on Prime. What is that? What's that? Armageddon? Or Amerigeddon? Was you trying to say Armageddon? Man, see? Netflix is asleep. That's what that was right there. Stock market asleep. Alright, yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do. It's lunchtime! Let's get lunch! I'll get back just in time for the rip. It's gonna happen. Alright, y'all. I'm gonna eat. Take care of my dog. I'll be back. Don't go anywhere. Keep the meter running. Alright, so I'm back, y'all. I'm back! Woo! Let's go! Let's go, let's go, let's go! Alright, so yo, wait, Joey says description. A fictional depiction of a future wherein a globalist terrorist organization aligned with the United Nations to disable the United States power grid and institutes martial law. Continued, it will take a dedicated family of patriots armed with strong survival skills and the remains of the Second Amendment to save America and reclaim its freedom. Oh, so that's the, yeah, Armageddon. I got you. That's from earlier. Anyway, yo, so I got an opportunity because Trey decided to go live. I decided to go live in the middle of my little lunch break there. So I was like, ah, sweet, I can watch this, see what he says. So I want to see if there's anything that I've been saying that's similar to what he's saying. 100%! He's got the same setup now again. I got to take away some of these other levels, right? We don't really need these much anymore. They're all Gandhi, so I need to update this. Update this. Gone, whatever. We don't need those anymore. So he's on the same AMC train as this guy right here. All right, now I'm gonna take this. We don't need this anymore either. All right, same setup. All right, same setup. He's got it. And why do I have two? What happened there? Why did I put? Ah, I know why. That was from earlier. But what's the second? I don't know where that came from, but there should really only be one. There we go. That's what it should look like. I don't know why I ended up with two of those. But anyway, he has the same setup right here, ladies and gentlemen, on this 1 hour chart. I'm gonna go to the let me go to the single so I can show you this on full screen. Alright. What in the world? What in the world just happened? Wait a minute, what? Oh. I got it. I was like, what is this? I need to update. That's what it was. Ah, okay. Anyway, sorry, that was GameStop. Here we go. Yo. Brian said, welp. Yeah, sorry. I was like, well, what's this all about? Okay. So look, this is the same exact thing that almost to the T to what Trey ended up zooming out to show everybody. All right. He said, just look, and I kind of said it earlier. People are asking, yo, what's going on with AMC? Why is it dying today? Why is it going down? Why is it da-da-da? Okay. You could call... I know it looks like a big, giant drop. And it was the same thing that I was saying earlier. But I do think that this is consolidation. And this is what Trey was saying, and I totally agree with it. And it's just right here. We've got this long, ascending level of support. Alright? Now, ignore these two levels right here. Just look at it in the grand scheme of this long, huge flag right here, okay? All right, we're hanging right in this ascending level. We've had a couple little false breaks to come back up into it, and I think we're seeing that right now. All right, here's what I think. What I think is it's going to end up breaking this $60 mark very, very soon. And you're going to see this sometime by tomorrow. You see this, expect to go up, all right? Now, if we stay in that ascending level, all right, we continue to break, head up towards the $77 range. Now, here's the thing. We were talking about Matthew Perry mentioned this morning. Somebody asked, do you think it's going to hit $100? And he says, sometime probably this week. All right, and then I hear Trey say, I don't know if it hit it this week, but I think sometime in the next couple weeks, we may hit 100. And he's like, I'm not done yet. I think we have a good chance we're gonna be at $100 within a week or two. Within the next week or two. He simply is saying that the shorts are getting hit really hard right now. And part of that reason is simply because they are the days to cover. They're looking at the days to cover. Now I'm gonna take this because I think his is a little more in the realm of here, following along this just trend line. Like a little bit longer kind of, I think he's actually like more in the realm of right there, which is probably better. If I move it down, I get that more accurate down that line. But it's, you're seeing it kind of come back to here and continue up or down. That's where we're at. Or you could, again, you could look at it from here, which is where I had it, was right there. So, but regardless of where that actual line is, it's showing an ascending level of support. You're seeing it increase over time, all right? And it's done this in the past. But they were saying that the shorts, their average time or whatever of holding like is like 2 months. And he looked back and he was like, hey, he said, if you go back 2 months ago to April, it was like April 8th, I think it was. He said, you can look at the date. He said, it was like $9 a share. He said, imagine you put a short position at $9 a share. And look at it now. And you're still holding on to that. He's like, you're getting murdered. It's like you're literally getting murdered right now. And Brian's saying the problem is keeping the interest of the apes. That's true. I mean, there is probably some I guess you say some consolidation in the apes, right? A little bit, maybe just a little bit of, oh man, it's taking forever, right? Is it over with? No, it's not. It's not finished yet because we're still in this grand scheme of things. We're still in this long growing, and you can see that right there. You could do that. I mean, you could count that as a little false break and look at it right there. That's a little bit more in line with the rest of the, but either way, it's showing sometime in the near future this thing cracking, and I think it's gonna happen sometime by tomorrow, in my opinion, because look at the setup. Here's tomorrow. I think we're gonna end up testing 60 again. I say it's just coming down, it's consolidating. I think we're going to see a little bit of a push up, and then bam, and we get a little run up here past that $60 mark again. Because here's the deal, it's hit it a couple times. It's hit it, went up through. It's just got to get that final push, but we are ascending. So don't freak out when you see this big giant. Let's go to the 5-minute chart. You'll see a little better. This big, and you're like, whoa, my man, holy smokes, what's going on? What's going on? No, zoom out. And it's funny because he tweeted it, and while I was watching it, it said, when in doubt, zoom out. It's on Twitter. If you go on, you can see it right now. When in doubt, zoom out. 100% same line that basically I had drawn. Maybe just a hair off because I started from here. I was going that way with it. But this is more the long line. But there you go. So, nothing to be afraid of. Nothing to be scared of. Nothing to be freaked out over. We're doing what we should be doing. It's a simple move up. Every time we move up, we pull back a little bit. It's like stair stepping. Go up, pull back. Go up, pull back. And every time that you go up even higher. It's setting what they call higher. You got those higher lows, higher highs. There you go. Boom. What do you think about that, y'all? What you think? What you think? Don't be freaking out. This is your chance basically to get it at a discount if you think about it. Because look, it's at the line. And when it typically hits the line, it moves back up. And it hits the line again. Then it moves back up. So think about it. So look at it this way. We had a run up here. Run up. Then we kind of came back a little bit. We hit the line. Then we slowly rode up a little bit. Then we popped. Then we came back. And then we had that big giant craziness that happened. All right. That was more of like just launch. That was like more of a recoil. It was like it's on its way up and then slow down, bam, and there we go. And now we're having the run back from that, right? The big run back. And now we're doing kind of like this thing. This little run up. So it's a matter of when do we get to that again. Okay? Because that's where we're at. We're at the little run up. And I think it's coming up. Right up in here. And when we do, this thing's going to explode. Gonna explode! Just don't pull out. He said, your pull-out game's gotta be weak, yo. It's gotta be. Alright. Yo! So y'all like that? Like what I just gave you there? Just gave you a nice little. It's more or less reaffirmation. I kind of just affirming. You have that confirmation. All right, when Trey started talking about, I was like, you know what? He showed his chart, and I was like, oh my gosh, it's the same chart. We're literally right on the money together. Like I am picking this up because if I'm doing something and he's seeing the same thing and we're both on the same page, then that means we're all on the same page. All right, that's it. We're all looking at the same thing, and it's looking right. And again, a lot of it too. And it said, and it was mentioned. What about this clove thing? People were talking about clove and how it had its run up and whatever. They're talking about the squeeze with that. And so there was a lot that is in clove, and we mentioned it earlier. There's a lot into clove, and that could be taking from AMC today, and that's why AMC is kind of running a little flat. Because when this started to happen, AMC came down, and you see people probably taking some money, like, oh, let's go put it over here and make some more money. And then, so I think when this starts to kind of die down, money's going to inflow back to here. Allocation. I think there's some allocation going on right now. Bunny, allocation. All right, sorry, I had to post this out really quick. I had to post that. So AMC started to move now. We're seeing the movement, which is nice. It's kind of headed back up. It went all the way down. 52, 53, right in that range today. 52.77 as a low. It started to head back up. So I tweeted this out for all you peeps want to hit me up on Twitter. I posted it out. I literally quoted. It says, I put this, so like Trey posted when in doubt, zoom out. I happened to be watching it when he did that. So I put, I love it when my AMC chart trend lines match that Trey's trend lines. Confirmation that AMC is going to the moon. I said, we might have to smash that, crack it together, brother ape. Hashtag AMC for life. Yeah, love it. Little confirmation. Confirmation.
Shut up and sit down.
This is the tweets on Stocktwits are saying the fees are down to borrow shares to get on AMC. So let's look at let's go to Fintel. Take a look at Fintel real quick. So Fintel on AMC sitting at right now. They say there's 3.6 million shares available to be bought, and it's 4.19% for short borrow fee rate. Yes, it did go down, but I mean it's obviously going to go down a little bit. Because the price is going down. Yeah, that's simple. The price went down a little, so that you know. They're like, oh, so okay, less risk maybe here. But then all of a sudden the apes come in, right? They come in, and so like the hedgies are in there, you know. It's like they're in the party, you know. They're in there, and they're like the I guess you could say they're like the Biff of you know, Back to the Future. They're in there, they're in the party, they're like, oh man, cool, check me out, what's up man, how you doing, what up? All of a sudden, Marty McFly, bam, kicks in the door with the DeLorean with the awesome skateboard, floating skateboard comes rocking in. What up, ladies? What up, ladies? How you doing? They're like, oh, can I touch your skateboard? Yes, you can. and then all the guys are like, bro, holy smoke, you're taking our ladies. You're taking our ladies. That's what. It's like, you know, in this case, instead of ladies, it's tendies, if you know what I'm saying. Woo! Yeah, boy! Ladies and gentlemen, taking a look at the crypto update right now. Yo! Bitcoin at 31K, almost 32K. Down 10.37%, Ethereum down 11.95%, Litecoin down 11.9%, Doge down 11.9%, BNB's down 13.5%, Hex is up 4%, or down 4%, and Shiba Inu down 15.8%. So, yeah, get it. Oh man. Oh yeah. Brian's like, I love it. I love it. I love it when a plan comes together. Yo, AMC. Later, ladies and gentlemen. It's coming in hot. It's coming in heavy. I told you I'd get back just in time to see it run up. Did you not hear me say that before I left? I said, I'm going to go. I'm going to grab some lunch. I'm going to take care of my dog. I'm going to come back just in time for the run up. Yo, look. Look at your screen right now, y'all. It's a run-up. Guess who got back just in time for it? This guy. It says, who's got one thumb? Who's got two thumbs? And who came back just in time for the run-up? This guy. Oh, man. Yeah, absolutely. Y'all are just cracking up right now. But it's like, I can't stop laughing. I'm still laughing at the Marty McFly thing. I can't hold it together. That's what I'm talking about. Absolutely. Oh, yeah. Bryce, it always runs up when I'm not looking. It's like fishing. You only catch fish when you stop worrying about it. Yeah, it's like all the videos that you see, you know, where like someone like steps away from their pole for 2 seconds and all of a sudden their pole goes shoom across the water like a speedboat. They turn around and like, ah, and then you're like, you know what? I care about this so much. I'm going in the water and getting my pole. And then next thing you know, they're covered in water. And they're like, wait, why did I do that? And then, you know what I'm saying? It's like, wait, why did I do that? It is caught on tape, put out there, and it's viral. Absolutely goes viral. Yeah. Actually, we did a funny thing to my father one time. I talked about it yesterday. I don't know if any of y'all heard it, but yesterday was my father's birthday. But he loves fishing. He's a big into fishing, and he went to a pay lake one time, and we were all there and whatnot. And my brother-in-law at the time and my brother was there, all fishing, and they thought it'd be kind of funny because my dad just one of those. He likes to go and he'll sit in like the chair, you know, his pole, and then he'll fall asleep. And so he was literally asleep, and probably about I don't know, like probably about 5-6 feet away from the bank, you know, and or whatnot. So we took and my brother on one side, my brother on the other, and then I kind of helped a little bit. They picked up his chair while he's sleeping really lightly and moved him like super close to the water. And then they hollered. They're like, hey, you poo, you got fish on. They're like, you got any fish? He's like, ah, and then like steps down in the water. And he's just like, oh, it's like, oh, it was priceless, absolutely priceless. It was not caught on video. It was definitely at night, but it was hilarious. It was hilarious. Like, yeah, fish. He slept through them. They actually moved him just enough, like in the chair while he was sleeping. They just really slowly to get him just to that point, so they could yell, "Yo, you got a fish on!" Boof! Right in the water. Epic prank. Epic prank. Yeah, this is like prior to YouTube, by the way. I was young. This is like prior to YouTube. This is like before YouTube was ever a thing. So like you couldn't even really shoot video of it anyway. So, you know, they didn't have fancy cell phones or anything. This is when I was young. This is like probably like early. It's like, I don't know, late 90s, early 2000s. There you go. I just remember cracking up. Alright, Joey. Joey says, that's when you change your method over to tight lining and prop your rod under your limb so the fish hangs himself. But yes, washed water doesn't boil. Gotcha. A watch pot doesn't boil. Gotcha. Joey's like, yo, I'll tell you how to catch them fish. We catch him down here in that Louisiana. We getting down here, man. I'll tell you what. Joey's got it down. Y'all get it down there, down in the South, man. Y'all get it. You guys like wrestle gators and all kinds of stuff down there. It's crazy. That's how gators are caught. What's that? It's a TV show where where he's like, shoot him, shoot him. We're all catching the gators. Shooting and killing the gator hunting. No, gator hunting. Swamp People, that's it. Swamp People. Yeah, that's a show. That's a show. Catching food is easy. Preserving it without the need of electricity is the part that takes practice. Yep. Without electricity. Oh, man. See, that's it. See, that's the crazy thing. Where I live at, because I'm in the north. One thing that we do, so if we get really bad winter storms, right? So people are like, oh my god, what do I do? The power's out. The power is out. What do I do? I got all my meat in the fridge. What do I do? Yo, it's below freezing outside. Just put your stuff outside. What? It's cold. It's easy. You just stick it outside. It's good to go. What are you worried about? If it's storming that bad, it's cold enough. You're good. There's all kinds of ice around you. That's how we survive winters when there's no electricity. Yeah. You need heat? It's called a good old-fashioned fire. Fire. Jay says, if I get my Generac, I'll be in good shape. Said unless we lose gas pressure, then it's back to the mason jar pantry. Yep. My boy Zach Taylor, coach of Bengals, doing a little press conference right now. Live. This posted on YouTube. Or not YouTube, but excuse me, Twitter. Twitter. Oh man. I'll tell you what, I'm getting so excited for the Bengals season this year. I'm excited about it. We got some buzz. There's some buzz. I'm telling you, some buzz right now. They're saying that they've been checking Jamar Chase out in the mini camp and in the OTAs. They've been checking him out. And they said, A lot of people are saying, man, he's the real deal. He's the real deal Holyfield. That's what they said. He said he's pretty legit. Everybody was saying, how do you replace AJ Green? They said they're pretty sure think they might have found definitely a replacement. They're saying he's the real deal. Joey says, if you've never done it, there's actually a good bit of satisfaction in pressure canning your meat and veggies for long-term storage. Yeah, it's no, I grew up around a lot of it. I grew up on a farm, so we did a lot of that, a lot of canning. So a lot of that. Funny story. I actually have a funny story about that. I always got a funny story about something. But my grandmother. I was at my grandmother's house. This was probably sometime 5 to 10 years ago, maybe ish, something like that. So, well, let's see here. Let me do some math. Yes, sometime within the past 10 years. All right, I was at my my grandmother's house, and she was canning. Her and my grandfather at the time was canning green beans. They were doing some green beans. They had a big old farmed green beans, and they were canning them up. And so there's a key thing, all right, and I'll get to that in a second with canning that you have to do. So there's one little step that is very, very important, all right. And actually, there's a couple steps that are very important. But so anyway, I go in there. We're at my grandmother's house, and I was like, all right. So I looked over, my grandma and them. They had a pot of coffee. Yeah, and it's kind of early in the morning, and I was like, yeah, it's like, can you get some coffee? She's like, yeah, sure. Awesome, you know, good deal. You know, let's. She's like, yeah, it's right there. You need some coffee. There's some extra. You go ahead and have some. I got a cup of coffee. I was like, all right, now I get a cup of coffee. Nice. Well, right next to the cup of coffee is this clear container, right? And it's tall and it, you know, looks just like sugar. It's like the sugar container, you know, and it's right there next to the coffee. So I take, and so I'm one when I drink coffee, I have to doctor it up. And my grandma and my grandpa grew up drinking coffee like black, whatever. Like, they're like, you know, the hardcore coffee drinkers. I never was a huge coffee drinker. So, like, I had to doctor it up. I like to have the French vanilla creamer and all that. So, it's got to taste, it don't taste like coffee. It tastes like sugar, right? I got to have, like, something sweet, whatever. Anyway, so I know she's not going to have the creamer, right? So, I'm just like, all right, so I'm going to just extra sugar in this thing. So, I'm put it in there, I'm going to town, whatever. I'd say my grandma's staying in the kitchen. She's like right over, like kind of to the left of me, over by her. She has a washer and dryer that's like around the corner there, and so like she's like standing right there. All of a sudden, here we go. I take a drink of this, and the kitchen sink's right there to the left, right, and she's probably like 4 or 5 feet over around the corner, like right there, but she can see me. And all of a sudden, I go. And I just spit this out everywhere. Absolutely everywhere. Alright? All over the sink, whatever, kitchen. I mean, it was just one of those, you drink something and it just like shoots out. Like, you're not even expecting it. It's like you just taste it so bad that it cannot be in your mouth any longer. Alright? My grandma turns around. She's like, "What in the world are you doing?" I'm like, I was like, I looked down and I grabbed the container that's next to it and I said, "Who in the world puts salt next to their coffee pot?" And she turns and she looks and she goes, "Ha ha ha!" She starts rolling, laughing, she starts cracking up. I'm like, "What's so funny? Why would you?" She's like, I was like, "Did you mean to do that? Was that on purpose?" And she goes, "No." She goes, "I'm canning and outside the house, like around the corner. She has she has an area there where they can do canning at or whatever. It's where she was canning at, and so she had just happened to go in the house to do something, and she had the salt with her, and she set the salt down, but she wasn't thinking. She set it on the counter right next to the coffee pot. Well, I came in at that time wanting coffee, and lo and behold, I would have thought that was sugar. I mean, it's white. It was in the container. It was right next to coffee. You're not thinking nothing of it. Oh, that's sugar, right? No, nobody puts salt next to their coffee pot. I literally put like this much salt in that cup. Like, and I just took a drink. It was straight salt. It was literally like if you just took that much salt and you just put it in your mouth. Oh my gosh, it was so bad. I spit it everywhere. She was using the salt for the canning. Because you have to put salt in it. It's what keeps it preserved. Oh man. Oh my. It was quite a comical moment. You kind of had to be there, but just the thought of, poof, of this, like, it's like I guess a dolphin or a whale, and they blow out the blowhole, whatever. Poof. Like that's just imagine coffee, doing the same thing. Oh man, it was so much. It was the saltiest thing I ever had in my life. And I've drank salt water in the ocean, and it wasn't as salty as that. Whew. Bad news. She set me up. I think my grandma set me up. I think she acted like, "Oh, I was just canning. I'm canning." I'm like, "Nah, whatever. You set me up. You put the salt next to it and said, 'Yeah, you're more welcome to have some coffee.'" And she went around the corner and was like, "Wait for it. Poof." To this day, I still tell her, "You set me up." She's like, "No, I didn't." I was like, "All right, Grandma." Anyway, you set me up. AMC. See, I gotta tell you all these stories now because it's kind of a slow day for AMC, so we're kind of like, we're just kind of Clover's back up to 70%, which we've been following it. It's up 70. I mean, it went down pretty hard, went way up, back down, up again. That's good. A little slight pullback, but still up. Brian says, "Grandma got jokes." Grandma got jokes. She's like, "Ha ha." She goes, "If I knew how to work this smartphone, I tell you what, that'd be going viral." Oh, yeah. Yeah, she got me pretty good. It was, again, it was just a freak accident, supposedly. But, future reference. If you're canning, don't put your salt next to your coffee pot. Future reference. There is also one other important step, and Joey will definitely attest to this. Joey, what's that one important step that you do when you're canning? You know what I'm talking about, right? Come on, before I say it, you gotta be able to see if you know what I'm talking about. There's one other important step. Very important. Probably the most important thing that you need to do when you're canning. Because, believe me, I have seen the result of someone making that mistake. Joey says, "We use pink Himalayan salt. Easy not to get it mixed up." Yeah, okay. Yeah, I got you. But what's that important step, Joey, that you do when you're canning? The all-important step. Make sure the top ain't popped. Yeah, I was gonna say it's the because he's probably Joey's probably typing right now. Joey's like, hold on a second, I'm typing in. Excuse me. There's one tiny little step. I get what you're saying about the top ain't pop. That's probably for sure, yeah. But there's one other step. Really, really important. Joey's like, I'm just gonna let you say it. I'm just gonna let you say it. You know what I'm talking about, right? It's that pressure valve. You gotta make sure the pressure's right. You gotta set that pressure right. You gotta make sure you got that little bit of release. That little emergency, you know, because if that pressure gets too crazy in there, and it gets too full of too much pressure, what happens? Simple science. When you create too much pressure, boom! That happened. That happened to my mother when I was young. I was a baby when that happened. I was old enough to know what happened, but I was probably like 3-4 years old. Kaboom! Yeah, that happened at my house. My mother was outside. I just happened to be inside. I was in the living room watching TV, and I heard this big boom. I'm like, what in the world? I'm like 3, 4, 5 years old, something like that. I literally was like, what was that? I look in the kitchen around the corner, and I literally see green beans all over the wall, all over the ceiling. The pressure thing got too much pressure, and it didn't release. The valve didn't release right, and it literally exploded the lid. Boof! And it blew it up, and when it did, green beans hit the ceiling. There actually was a green spot on our ceiling when I was a kid for a while until we had to, fix it and like repaint it and all that jazz. But that was a green spot when I was a kid. We still give my mother a hard time about that. She's like, I don't. She swears she said the valve correctly, but it exploded the lid. Good news is she wasn't in the kitchen when it happened. She was out back, and I wasn't in the kitchen. But boy, I was close enough to know what happened. That's why I said the most important step is that pressure valve. You know, set that right. That thing will explode. Explode like a rocket, like AMC going to the moon. Explode. Oh man, if Nick was in here right now, Trey just posted someone shaking a lamp. Lamp! He says lamp. Oh, hilarious. Hilarious. Look at that. Let's take a look at on that 1 hour chart again. Oh, look at that. Oh, here's the other part. Look at this. I love it when a plan comes together. Wow. Come on now. Here we go. It was set up for it. It's set up for it. Setting up for the little right up there. The little setting up. Right there. Setting up. But yes, we're seeing the little run up right here that we were talking about. Brian says, can you show the inflow and outflow chart for AMC? Okay, inflow, outflow, order flow, right there. Order flow. So inflow is at, 2,030. Outflow 1,969. Again, this is in millions, by the way. So what's that? Would that be a 2 billion? Whatever. And then 1.9 outflow. So there you go. Yeah, my math was great. 2 billion. So 2 billion and 1.9 billion. There you go. I was right on that. So there you go. Throw inflow and the outflow. So right there, set up for you. Set up on AMC there. I know Trey compared it earlier to the order flow here. They got 2.8 and then 2.7 billion there. But yeah. All right. So here we are, ladies and gentlemen. We're about to enter the 2 p.m. hour. We got Clover as the biggest mover today so far, at 76% right now. Headed upward. AMC is in the green, so we're seeing it in the green by a little over 0.5%. And at 174 mil in volume, it's heading in the right direction. Let's take a look at GameStop. GameStop's currently sitting at let's see here, up 7.36%, so right at $300. So 300 on GameStop. And then let's see if we let's take a look at some of the others. So BlackBerry, after going up to 17.17, come back down. It's up 1% right now. Alright, and then costs, take a look at it, 1.9%. HOFV, we follow that. HOFV currently up 1.9% as well. Let's see here, 4.4 mil in volume, coming down from where it was yesterday, but still up from where it was at. Let's see. So yeah, I mean, it's actually moving back up to where it kind of was yesterday. So if you look at it on the 1 hour chart, you'll see what I'm talking about. It kind of came down, took a big bounce, started head back up. So nice, on a very similar train as AMC. Check it out. Look at the setups, very similar. It went up, come back down. Now testing it again. So I'm very happy to see two of my favorite stocks doing the exact same thing, ladies and gents. Yeah, love it. Excited. Yeah, you know what it is. Looks like Bitcoin's over that 32,000 mark. Taking a look at that. Let's go back here to Clover C. Whew. But, yeah, so as soon as I say that, AMC decides to take a dip. Go to the red. Take a little dippity dip. Anyway, so it looks like, yeah, Bitcoin's back over 32K. So yeah, you can see the crypto market starting to kind of head to the other direction. Starting to kind of head back up. People are like, hey, let's buy some of that crypto. Yeah, let's bring that market back up. U.S. eases travel advisories for several European nations. Nice. Travel opening up. All right, AMC finally starting to rip off of that dip right there and get back to where it was. We just been hanging in that area. Of course, you know, again, we're expecting this little bit of movement back upward here, back to that $57 mark is what we're wanting to try to get back to. So we're just kind of watching it, seeing where it goes, continues to run. But that's where we're at right now. We just need to just move on up. Keep moving up. in case you guys are wondering why I'm being so quiet right now, it's because I am currently looking at a few things too as well. I got some downtime here, a little bit of downtime. I am looking at some places to stay for a little getaway for my anniversary. Me and my wife's anniversary. It's coming up in a couple weeks, so looking at a little weekend getaway coming up in a couple weeks. So I was looking at some stuff. I was kind of see what's all going on here. What's this? What's that? So yeah. So if that's why I got quiet. So don't think that I'm not paying attention to you. It's just I'll try to like just use my little bit of time that I have available here. As I know later on when I get off the stream, I have to head to I got a meeting later, football meeting, so I'm gonna be a little busy later on. So like, take a couple minutes here while we're waiting on AMC to do its thing and head back up, you know, and in case in and out of it, I'm looking to see if there's any news. Things popping up so far today. They'll give you the update. We had CLOV's up. It's the number one mover again. We've been talking about that. NEXT 63% up. IHT is 48% up, and AEHL is 45%. So those are your big market movers today so far. Of course, there's a lot of green going down the list. I mean, the top, let's see here. Pros 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. 22 and 23, I don't know if I miscounted one of those, but 22 and 23 are at least on my movers gators, the top 20, 23, 22 stocks are all up at least 16%. So that's a big run up today on those stocks. They're massive and they're moving. So there you go on the movers gators tool. Is a little update for you. Boom, boom, boom. So don't freak out. Don't think I'm not paying attention to you all. I'm totally here. So if you need something, feel free to hit the live chat up. Let me know if you got any questions, whatever. Hit me up. Yo, if you want to just chitty chat it up, it's all open. Let me know. All right, and then so yeah, checking out a little fun weekend getaway. Whoop whoop whoop. Anniversary coming up. All right, so Brian says, why do you think the hedge funds want us to lose so bad? Besides greed. I think right now it's out of spite. It's the fact that I think it's at the end of the day they realized that they've been an exclusive club for the longest time, and it's been so exclusive. And you think about it, so I was kind of having this discussion with my in a way. Not the same discussion, but it could take turns for a discussion I have with my wife. We were talking about just class, how there's different types of class, and how like some people that are just they have a class and they have this thought of that they're all that matters. Like they think about themselves and that's it. They don't ever think about others. They don't think about anything of that sort. They're so and some, no offense, some people were born into that, right? Again, it is what it is. They were born into like a wealth, or they were born into like stuff, and they weren't, they're a little more on the side of just, I guess you'd say luck in a way. They were kind of in that aspect, but they were never shown like a hard way. So they've always thought everything was for them, and that's it. And then all of a sudden, what happens when they find out that it's not that somebody else is coming and joining their exclusive club, and they're not the only one in the world, right? So that's and then so people get upset about that. They don't like that. So then guess what? They try to do that. They try to fight it. So and I think the other thing was, it's come to the point where so many people are saying, "Hey, let's fight against this. It's a movement. Let's go against it." That they're starting to realize, oh man, like, maybe we aren't the only ones out here. But at the same time, they don't want to lose. First off, they don't want to lose money. That's key. They don't lose money. Why? Because it's, again, greed. Like you said, they want money. That their whole life revolves about money. Everything they do, they live up to certain standards. They have higher standards, so they want to pay more money for things. And then they start realizing, oh, mate, I can't afford those things anymore because I'm getting beat by these people. So you know what? Now I'm going to have to fight harder. And so that's what they're doing. And you'll see them trying to double down their positions. It's part of that exclusive club. And they don't want people tearing that club down. You know what I'm saying? You got the people that are in the so I like to say the country club golfers that are like, I like the country club golfers, and they're all in there and they're all high and mighty, and then all of a sudden here comes Happy Gilmore. What's a what? Here we go. I think that's part of it. I think that has a lot to do with it. Not to mention, I think it's just pure out of spite. Like, hey, I just want to say that, I just want to smash these guys because I don't like them. All right, so Brian says, do you think that they have a better knowledge of how the market is going to react before we do? Therefore, they can cover faster than we can buy. So that's another thing. Yes, so they have tools to them too. They have tools at their disposal, and that might even add to the fact that they want to beat us so bad is that they're like, yo, we have the tools, let's use them. And so they're trying to use them to their advantage. Absolutely, 100% agree with that. I think that they're again, if you're someone and you have money, you have the tools, you like to have money, you like to have an awesome lifestyle, you're gonna use every bit of those tools possible to make sure that you win. I mean, think about it in this aspect. Like, you don't even need all those tools to think about it to try to win. You just gotta know what you're doing. You gotta pay attention. Alright, and don't make crazy mistakes, right? Try not to make mistakes. That's really the hardest part, is to try not to make any mistakes. Like, you're going to make mistakes. It's going to happen. It's inevitable. But at the same time, it's about trying to eliminate those and try to make the most out of what you have. And so, like I said, right now, it's just, I think this is such a big thing on the Wall Street bets thing that's just, hedge funds are like, you know what, these people are crazy, and they've punched us in the gut, and they're really hitting us, let's just hit them harder. And so they're going to try their hardest. Now, you know what I mean? That's what's happening.
Shut up and sit down.
It's nice to see the crypto starting to kind of head back down. Everything was in like double digits, down like double digits, and now they're all coming down to like 9%, 10%. So like starting to come into those single digits now, being down. So people are buying up the crypto, they're buying it back up. So I should see that to be somewhat nice to see the crypto come back Crypto coming back. Currently sitting an hour and 25 minutes away from market close today. So giving you a nice, still got another 25 minutes at least until power hour. Then we'll get into the power hour. Boom! And get you towards the end of the day. And again, as AMC taking that dip. I mean, it's got a little bit of a dip right now. But again, when we go to that 1 hour chart, it's still right on with it. Right on with it. Or right to that button. That's, again, ladies and gentlemen, I'm not a financial advisor, but I have to say, buying opportunity right now. If you're gonna get it, get it while it's cheap. Because I'm telling you, it's gonna come back up. It's gonna test this mark here, and it's gonna come back up this direction. It has the setup for it. It has the setup. In my opinion, it has the setup for it. The question is, when do we break that, and when we head on up? Sometime in the near future. Yeah, so here's a little news article that came out. It says GameStop and AMC surged higher Tuesday morning before pairing those gains as the troop of retail traders who refer to themselves as apes continue to push the stocks higher. What happened? The pair of meme stocks have been the two top targets for short squeezes among retail traders on the subreddit Wall Street Bets since the start of 2021. The stocks rocketed higher at the beginning of the year, and short interest fell dramatically. However, short interest began ticking higher again in recent weeks. Over the last week, AMC Entertainment has held the top trending spot as the stock surged more than 80% over a 5-day period. GameStop increased by 33% over a 5-day period, but it's taking the lead today as investors anticipate the company's quarterly earnings release. GameStop is set to report earnings on Wednesday after the market close. At last check, GameStop was up 3% at $289.90, and AMC Entertainment was down 0.6% at $54.50. And that was when this actually came out. That was around noonish, by the way, so a little behind on the time there. But anyway, regardless, yes, GameStop earnings is tomorrow. I will have that set up and ready to go, and we will have that for you right here on the stream tomorrow. Cheap shares right now on AMC. Cheap shares. All right, AMC started to turn back around here, getting a little up on it, breaking out of that. It's coming close. It hasn't quite fully broken out of it yet, but it's in that that zone of trying to come back up and breaking through this line trend here. It's got the turnaround, but then again, it's been hanging in there. That $53 mark has seemed to have been. If you go back and you look, let's go on a 30-minute chart. You'll see what I'm talking about. It's literally sitting right there at that $53 mark. It's just been coming down right there and then moving back up, coming down, moving back up. But it's staying right in that area. I feel like it's moving this way, flat sideways, and then going to set coming into here and then maybe start to move back up. And then sometime in this range, I feel like tonight, tomorrow morning, tomorrow, it busts through that $60 mark. It goes back through, retests, hit back up through it, and I think busts it, and then moves on. And I think we might see a nice run up tomorrow, Thursday-ish at the latest, and then Friday pull back, and then get ready for a big run next week. In my opinion. Alright, we're sitting at 8.5 minutes until power hour. That last hour of the day. Boom! Y'all gotta get excited about it. Come on now. Last hour of the day. We just need the last hour of the day needs to be hardcore power. We need to like we need to see just this awesome movement towards the end of the day. Come on, I need something today. Volume is low. What is this volume? I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out right now. 189. Like we're just now getting close to cracking 200 mil today. You can tell there is absolutely no volume there whatsoever. Just for today. That doesn't mean anything about the squeeze by any means. It's just one of those days. I think it continues upward. Like again, tomorrow I think you're gonna see a big change, in my opinion. Yeah, I seen that. It says, can I get some of that Mayweather's money? Yeah, I seen the tweet with him sitting there with all the money from the fight or whatever. It's craziness. Jay Hillionaire Hill says, GME is waking up, are you? Yes, I'm here. GME's here. I apologize. I'm looking at some places to stay right now for my anniversary in a couple weeks. Me and my wife are celebrating our anniversary in a couple weeks, so might do a little weekend getaway. So I'm over here also trying to look at some places to stay right now. So checking those out, just kind of getting a little look-see at some places here, so I can get that all squared away. Yeah, but so GME, yes, it's coming close to that. Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, appreciate that. Yeah. It'll be 4 years. 4 years. 4 years. So next year will be the big 5 year next year, man. We've been together for a lot longer, but look at that, breaking that 300 mark on GME as we get close to Power Hour coming up in 3, minutes and 22 seconds. It might be a little different time on your side because you guys might have a delay from YouTube, but there you go. But I got a G-dub on AMC. Again, these are the dips. It's the dips. And then GME finally back over that 300 mark. And it's so it's good. I mean, it's just been dips and rips all day. That's what it's been. But again, I'm excited. I'm excited that we're seeing that upper ascending level though. As they move upward, it's nice to see that. Little turnaround just before. Yeah, look at this head right up to that 200. Start moving. I'm telling you, it's coming. If you look at the 1 hour chart, you can see what I'm talking about right here on AMC. And then you got similar movement with GameStop, except for the big shoot ups. 344 today. There's a massive jump up. And then it came back down. Harsh moves. Harsh moves. Crazy market. That's crazy. It says Floyd Mayweather could make more from Logan Paul fight than Michael Jordan's career NBA salary. Crazy. Crazy. Floyd. Money Mayweather. The money man. Money. right, let's see here. Here's a little article. Let's read this. This is interesting here. The number one way to make weekly returns when the market goes up, down, or sideways. Although a lot of investors are taking the buy and hold approach during this volatile time, but there is a far better way to trade the market over the long term, especially if your goal is to make consistent daily or weekly returns. And it doesn't require you to predict or gamble on which way the market will move next. It's a bullish strategy that involves finding a high short interest trade that is about to have a short squeeze and result in an explosive move higher. Just like the conventional way of investing, when you buy low and sell high, but with one difference: the sequence of the buy and sell transactions. While the buy transaction precedes the sell transactions in standard investing with short selling, we sell first and buy second. We sell high and then buy low. For example, a lot of traders were shorting AMD back in 2018. AMD hit a record high short position in 198.2 million shares. So as the stock moved higher, the people who shorted the stock were forced to buy to cover the shares they had shorted. This resulted in the stock moving higher. For example, you can choose to short a stock at $10. You would need to borrow shares from another account, 100 shares for example, and then sell those shares at the current price of $10 per share. $10 times 100 shares. You would then receive $1,000 and wait for the stock to move down. Let's say the stock moves down to $8. You would then buy to cover, which would cost you $800 and leave you a $200 profit. Unfortunately, when you short a stock, you have unlimited risk. If the stock moves up, you have to buy back the stock at a higher price. For example, if you short a stock at $10 and sell 100 shares, you would receive $1,000 at first. Then, if the stock goes up to $15, you would need to buy to cover, and which would end up costing you $1,500, resulting in a $500 loss. This scenario occurred recently when traders bet against Tesla as they shorted the stock, and it moved from $250.18 to $547.41 in 3 months. This is why what I look for is a high short interest trade that's had high earnings and starts to move up dramatically or even gaps up. To identify such opportunities, I use tools such as shortsqueeze.com and finviz.com, which is free. I then look for stocks over $10 with high short interest above 15%. I also make sure that 20% of available stock is shorted in terms of average volume. I choose over 500,000 because I want a liquid stock so that I can get in and out of the position easily. Plus, the stock has been optionable too. Once you insert your search criteria into tools such as FinViz, a list of different stocks will come up that matches your search criteria. As you go through and search results, look for stock that is likely to move much higher. You want to see earnings per share increasing this year and next, since earnings growth drives the stock price higher. If earnings per share are increasing, and it's an indication that the traders shorting the stock are likely wrong. When they are wrong and the stock goes up, you get a very big short squeeze. Focus on the stocks whose earnings per share, EPS, growth next year is over 20%. That should narrow it down the list of stocks further. As you go through the list, you'll also want to identify additional edges, such as stock bouncing off of a level of support, and that has a bullish charting pattern. This will narrow down the list even further. For example, you might identify a stock that has double bottom pattern, which is a George W. Anyway, bouncing off of a trend line and high-ending volume, indicating that those who wanted to sell the stock already sold it. This would be clear indication that the stock has already hit its low. And its move down has ended. And so then go to the NASDAQ and see how many people are shorting the stocks you've shortlisted. The higher the better. Then you want the days to cover, also known as the short ratio, to be high. In other words, the number of days it would take to buy back a short stock to be high. In addition, look at these latest earnings, which would need to be promising. On Fintel, you can type in the search engine short interest and the name of the stock you're researching to check a short squeeze score. A number of 80 indicates a high probability of experiencing a short squeeze. Lastly, we'll use iVolatility and look at the implied volatility compared to its historical volatility. If there isn't a big difference between the implied volatility and historical volatility, that is also a good sign. You also want to check whether there's any insider buying happening. In other words, whether someone from the company, such as director, is buying shares. This would be a very promising sign. After conducting the research outlined above and identifying the stock of trade using high short-term strategy, simply log into your brokerage account and bring up the stock. Look for an option that expires 90 to 120 days or more from now to benefit a little time for decay, and look for the delta above 0.5 for high probability that the option finishes in the money. Boom. That's a strategy. Check that out. Boom, boom, boom. Short interest. That is a squeeze strategy. That is 100% what we've been doing on AMC. Again, from the beginning, that is what we've been doing. And that is literally, quote unquote, probably the best way to like describe how to do that. How to find that information if you need it. That is epic. Absolutely love it. Super nice. Whoever wrote that article, I don't know who wrote it. It doesn't say who wrote it. Whoever wrote that article, thank you so much. That is perfect. You could not have explained it any better. Love it. And then, as I say, AMC takes a big drop. Yo. Somebody's got some paper hands right now. So stop losses are kicking in. What's going on? AMC getting punched. Punched. And then it turns around. Turns right around. Let's refresh this real quick. There you go. They hit it right as it was getting ready to come. Look at this. It's literally getting ready to come right across. The 200 start moving up. Hey, shabam! You tell me that's it. That's not like someone somewhere trying to do something. Because look at this. I mean, it's literally setting up for the bullish pattern for it to go. And go whoop, all the way up through. And then all of a sudden, hit. Yeah, that's just, that has to be, I mean, literally, I'm just looking at it. Jay Hillionaire says, oh, we should buy up all the SNDL shares. Sundial. Buy them all up. Sundial. Let's take a look at this. I thought I had it on my list. I guess I didn't. SNDL. Sundial. This went barcoding. Man. Barcoding. Heading up though, it's a ascending level, going in the right direction. We just got this thing going on. Heading that way. Basically coming back from this. Then it just went, started going up. We're just heading somewhere in this range. $1.76. Move up, and then again 388's where you want to see that eventually head up to. Similar setup to AMC about a month and a half ago to 2 months ago. Similar setup. Rebecca says sundial moves too slow. The float is so high. It does. It is barcoding. It's barcoding, but it's it has the same similar setup as AMC did about 2 to 3 months ago, at least as far as the chart is concerned. Well, they're definitely buying the dip back up on AMC right now. It says, Brian says, I've been burned by them 12 too many times. Don't fall for it. You're all talking about SADL. You're like, I've been burned. Oh, man. Craziness. By the way, we are in Power Hour right now, so it is Power Hour. Alright, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. And, get it. We're gonna be, we'll be closing out the day here in, a little over 41 minutes. And then, get you the full out update as, to where we're at. Give you the full rundown, the whole 9 yards. Coming up here shortly. Looks like Carnival's Vista ship received CDC approval to resume restricted voyages out of the U.S. So Carnival got some approval. They got approval. Cruises coming back. Alright, you want me to check CTXR? Let's take a look at it. CTXR. Alright, CTXR is also barcoding. Look at it. Barcoding a little bit. You see that? Whatever you see, this it looks like it's barcoding. You got this. That means it's just slow movement. Heading flat right here. Volume wise, 9 mil. It came way down and dropped big time. When it was running up and then just went come down. You got that coming down towards the 15 coming down towards the 200. I would say, based on the current trend line, they're gonna meet somewhere around this area, probably 240-ish, whatever, somewhere in there, maybe. And then you could see it either A, if it goes through the 200 and comes down, you can see it continuing straight on, or you can see it moving back up this way. Let me go to the day chart, a better view of it. But it has been on an upward trend, so you're seeing it. I've actually, looks like I've charted this thing in the past, so I've added some levels to it back in the past, but you can see it kind of headed on a trend line back this way, and right now you had what looks to be, on the day chart, a big run up, and now it's coming back, right? But it's been on a solid, you know, solid uptrend since it's back here. It's just over time. These are all days. This is day chart, so this is, what is this? Yeah, that's December. So since December, it's went from, you know, what is it, $1 something, all the way up to, I'm sorry, what's this? See, December, what's that? Yeah, right about $1, and it's made it up to, you know, 2 something. So it's doubled in value, you know, over doubled in value since December. So there you go. You got it. You got it. No problemo. I got you. Well, Kodak's had a big day today. Check this out. Eastman Kodak was up 24%. Having a big day. Look at that. That's one heck of a run. We go to the 1 hour chart. Look at it. Look at that. Boom. Kodak. Yeah, GME's looking good too because it. Yeah, again, the part of that is because of earnings. The other part is it's the interest in with the short squeeze right now. AMC, you got a lot going on with that, and the retail trading, Wall Street bets. Everything's all kind of pushing into it with GME. This is just interesting as on its own, just for the simple fact that it's just moving. But Kodak just spin on kind of a run up, and then all of a sudden, bam! Big day right there on the 1 hour chart. Crazy to think. Look where you could have got this. Let's go to the day chart. Let's look back. Kodak. It was on the 25th. It was $6. Bam. 1084 right, 1085 right now. Went up to 1089. Just exploding. It's exploding on Kodak. Yeah, they are. Yeah, GameStop is in a nice spot due to earnings. Of course, I think it was in a similar spot the last time we had an earnings call. It was close to $300, if I'm not mistaken. So, I mean, here's the deal. Like, I feel like it's right where it was at the last time we had earnings. I mean, it's almost like it just had this big, long down. We had the market just tanked, and then it just finally recovered. Is what I feel like. And I think that's where, where GameStop's at. I think it's been trying to kind of stay in that $300 range. So Jay Hillionaire saying the hedgies never covered in January. Oh man, AMC with a nice little run up. Look at that. There we go. Nice. As we're getting in here, we got 18 minutes left of the day, and starting to see a nice run up here to the end of the day. Woo! All right, let's go. So you don't think the hedgies covered at all in January? Okay. That I can't say that I agree with, because there was a whole bunch of data that showed that GameStop had a giant drop in short interest, and that came out over top of and the same thing happened to AMC. There was a big whole bunch of short interest that was into it, and that decreased heavily when that thing went to 500. That's part of the reason why it ran, is because hedgies started to cover. And then when they did, and that run up happened, that's when Robinhood ended up having the situation where they cut off the buying. They basically cut it off, and that ended it. So there was coverage. There was coverage to cause that to go up as high as it did. It wasn't just a flood of buying. That you can't just, there was, you know what I mean? You gotta look at the end of the day too. I mean, yes, there was a high volume. I give that. There was floods coming in because of the news, but they were covering. Those shorts had to cover. They were losing money so fast, they had to cover. They didn't have a choice. But so then the market just what caused it to come back down was so many people lost money. They didn't get a chance. Either they lost money or they basically were bag holded into it, and then after that, you had the long, just low where like everybody was just kind of like, they're over it, whatever. They'll look at other stuff, and then the market tanked. So you had the big the market correction that came in. That kind of pushed everything down, and then again, that's when everybody was focused on AMC. Everything started to transition from GameStop to AMC, and then everything was pushing into AMC. Why? Because AMC was a cheaper price. You get more shares for your money. So that worked out with that aspect of it. People started pushing it that way. Then you had a whole bunch of media stuff that come into AMC. You had Adam Aaron come out. He started talking, which then GameStop took a hit too, because GameStop said, "Oh, whoa, we're gonna try to find a new CEO. Like, we're searching for this. We're thinking about doing that." So like there was a little bit of uncertainty, a little in GameStop for a little bit there. Nobody really knows like what's going on with it. Now all of a sudden AMC is getting this big push. And then GameStop starts coming with it. Why? Because it's being pulled now. So originally GameStop was the main attraction. It was the main attraction. And then what happened was everybody said, "Yay, let's try the dessert. All right, let's have us a little bit of this dessert. Let's have some sweetness in the AMC." All right. And now they're getting them all this sweetness, right? They're all this sweetness, and they're like, I had some sweetness for a while. Maybe I want to go ahead and have something a little salty again. So then they go back to GameStop, all right? So that's this. It is pulling it together. You got to have that salty and the sweet together, and that's what's happening. That's what you're seeing right now. But so yeah, I think the hedgies did cover a little bit in January. There was some coverage that helped that price to go up the way it did. But I will say there's probably still the short interest is increasing in these stocks now because of the fact that more people are putting money into them. So they're thinking, okay, there's a chance that this could go down. And here's the thing: you think of it like a shorty, right? If I and I'm not, absolutely not. But if I was a person going to take a short position, I'm thinking, okay, this stock is really high. So many people are saying it's overvalued. All right, at some point, all these people are the stock's gonna start dropping. All these stop losses are gonna hit, right? They're gonna start hitting, whatever. And I want to be the person that rides that all the way down and makes all the money going the other way. I want to be that other person. The problem with that is you get in, they put their money in, and they're like, you know what, it's gonna go down. Then guess what? All of a sudden, a bunch of people see this high short interest, they start buying it really quick, and then you get screwed. So that's why I said that's what we're gonna try to do to the hedgies. So, and there's been some coverage you can see in the past few days. Coverage has actually increased a little bit, or the interest kind of was like lowered a little bit. There's some reports came out and said, hey, short interest is actually a little bit lower. People were saying, I don't know if I want to be in there for that. And you got people coming out, analysts saying, you gotta be crazy if you're shorting right now, because people are looking for it. They found the weakness, and now they're attacking it. And that's what's happening. And you seen that in that article I read earlier. That article that I read a little bit ago. It's completely said, you know, here's how to beat the shorts. Here's how to do it. Here's how to take the shirts. And so that's where we're at. But right now, we're sitting here with 13 minutes left in at the end of the day, getting a nice little run up on AMC from where it was. We got a big George W, huge one, giant one on the chart. And then taking a look at it on that 1 hour chart that we've been following, and it is on the money, ladies and gentlemen, on the money setup as we continue to move up this ascending level of support. And hope we continue to break it. We can break that 60, move up, maybe break that 61, 62 mark, shoot up, and then go up here and break this 77. And then after that, look at this, ladies and gentlemen. I just want you to see for a second that 100 is right here. All right, this stock chart is right here. It's right here's the stock. Right here's 100. It's it there. Here. It's not far at all, ladies and gentlemen. It's not far at all. We're over halfway there. We're over halfway to 100. I mean, you can't beat that. We're on our way. We're close. You can taste it. You can taste the 100. It's coming soon. Hedgies better be watching out. Hedgies aren't even going to be able to afford the veggies. Lordstown Motors halted. Ride halted on the downside. And then Lordstown says Ride was amends annual filing with going concern notice that current cash levels are not enough to begin commercial production. It says company reports submitted annual reports are also amends and restates management's discussion and analysis of financial condition and results of operations, risk factors, and certain other disclosures made in the original form of 10K. And then they just resumed trading on Ride. Currently down 10%. 11%. It's heading downward right now. Ride moving down. He says, hedgies get wedgies. Yes! Hey, that's what I'm talking about, Brian. You got it. Yo, ladies and gentlemen, we got 10 minutes. 10 minutes left in this market today. Before we hit it to the after hours. Oh, Carlos says, yo, look at AT&F. AT&F. Where's it at? AT&F. Yo, it's running. On a G-dub. Look at you. Your favorite stock is running. AT&F. Carlos. Oh, Carlos, you work for that. You work for 180 Life Sciences, don't you? You work for that company. You work for them. Yo, he said I was in at 980 and sold at 11. Bam. Carlos, you're late. You're supposed to come in and tell me. He says, look at CLOV too, or Clove too. By the way, I'm in at 20 on it. Yeah, I know we've been following it. We followed it most of the day today, Clove. It's, yeah. Yes. You're up a little bit on it. You're up a little bit on it. Alright, we just got a few more minutes here left. Until the end of the day, ladies and gentlemen. Super close. Today's market was kind of meh for me, in a way. I mean, there was some big runners. I will say there's some big runners today. But there were also some big kind of meh. Cola said, could it do something like BTX or AMC? What do you think it's at on the RSI? Yeah. What, Clove? Are you talking about Clove? What are you talking about? CLOV? RSI? Yeah, 47. Boom. It's kind of curving here. So we'll see. What's something very similar here to AMC in a way. Similar, but not exact. Get a little quick mover right here. AMC saying, hey, I might run a little bit here. I might get a little runsy. We got, ladies and gentlemen, 3 minutes, 3 minutes, 3 minutes. Alrighty, everyone. This is the 2-minute warning. 2-minute warning. Under a minute, ladies and gentlemen. "30 seconds. All right, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding. Ring that marketing bell, ladies and gentlemen. It is 4 p.m. on this Tuesday, June 8, 2021. And AMC, end of the day, just green, 0.07%. That's right. Even, Steven, almost right where it closed yesterday. That's craziness. It is 4 cents. That whole day, our previous close is 55 bucks. We gained 4 cents out of all that. Out of every bit of that happened today. We gained 4 cents. Woo! And I was actually going to say it that my portfolio ended up being practically a wash. I'm almost at the same place I was yesterday. It was like today just didn't even exist. It was like nothing happened. Deboo, die-boo, deboo, how do you want to say it? Deboo. Says, I'll take it. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. We'll take those 4 cents. On 211 million volume. Had a high of $60.62, so we cracked that $60 mark. And it went all the way down to $52.77 to come back up and end the day. Excuse me, end the day, right about where we started. So there you go. On AMC. As for GameStop, whoop, 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 up 7.21%. Opened up at 292 at a high of 344. It finished right at 300 for the day. All right, now let's get into some of the others. So BlackBerry, let's take a look at BlackBerry. BlackBerry was up 0.16%. Cost was up 2.64%. HOFV, it kind of about the same. Yeah, had a high of 462, so yeah, it didn't do too bad. But down 0.45% on the day. DLPN up 3%. CIDM was up almost 2%. CSCW was down 2.83%. Taking a look at it, some of the cryptos today. Let's take a look at the crypto market update for you. It's coming back as far as down everything. If you look up at your screen, top right hand corner, it looks like everything is literally 8%, 8%, 8%, 8%, 8%, except for BNB. It's down 11 and Hex is down almost 2. But so there you go. But they were a lot worse. They were like double digits a little while ago. So crypto coming back a little bit this afternoon. So we're seeing that. As for your big session movers of the day, the big session movers, number 1, we looked at it. It was CLOV, Clover. Clover, ladies and gentlemen, it's up 85% on the day. And already up another almost 2% in the after hours. So there you go. Currently it's sitting at 22.50, and it was 22.15 when it closed. So as for that, number 2 was NEXT. Number 3 was WISH, and number 4, ASTS, and number 5 was AEHL, and that was as your top movers for the day. All those were over 40% gains today, so check that out. Big for those. As for your top 4 trending stocks, according to Stocktwits, number 4, as I hit the refresh button, it is ASTS, AST space mobile, up 50.75%. Number 3, Ride, Lordstown Motors Corp. We were just talking about that, down 17.99%, heading down on some crazy news that they just had on something to do with their filing there, and some issues about getting some stuff done. So they had some issues there, so they're coming down today. Number 2, we talked about it, CLOV, Clover Health, up 87.12%. And number 1 was WISH, WISH, Context Logic Incorporated, up 48.5%. And ladies and gentlemen, that brings us to the end of the day. Thank you so much to each and every one of you for being a part of the show. You are the reason why I do what I do. I know at the end of the day there, I got a little quiet. I was working on some anniversary stuff. Yes, a couple weeks. I'm going a little anniversary. I'm gonna go a little getaway, weekend getaway or whatever with the wife. So I gotta get prepared for that, you know? Yeah, 4 years. 4 years. That's right. So appreciate y'all for hanging there with me. For those of you who've been there all day, thank you so much for hanging out all day. Y'all rock too. For those of you coming in, like Carlos, coming in with a little ATNF, yo. Carlos. Thank you to D-Boo. Thank you to Carlos. Thank you to Brian. J. Hillionaire Hill was in here. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. So we had Brian was in here. Let's see here. Joey. We had Joey in here. As I continue up through the list, Rebecca in the hizzy. That's what I'm talking about. Nick was here. Bruins was here. Timber Wolf was in today. Yo. Thank you to each and every one of you for coming in and hanging out today. I appreciate it. Y'all rock. You know that. You know it. So, I'm going to keep up the charts. You can follow AMC GameStop all the way to 8 p.m. this evening. You guys are going to follow it, see what they do, see if they end up running up again. I've been following them on that hour chart, and it's right on AMC. It's right on that hour chart. So, sometime, again, tonight, here we go. Sometime soon, we're going to break 57 again. It's coming soon. I'm telling you, it's coming. It stays right in this trend line. And then we're looking at sometime tomorrow-ish. At the absolute latest, Thursday, we're breaking that $61 mark. It's coming in. I'm telling you, it's coming in hot. It's coming in hot. Y'all, we're going to be making some monies. When we break that, we're going to see if we run up to 70. That's the goal, $70. 77 was that last mover. So if we can get through here and just boom, and just go. That's what I want to see. So that's what I'm looking for. I'm hoping it happens tomorrow. I'm hoping tomorrow is a happy hump day. That's what I'm hoping. Of course, we might see it too, because remember, GameStop earnings is tomorrow. I will have that for you right here. GameStop earnings, come hang out tomorrow. I'll have it set up. I'll set that up this evening. We'll have it ready to go. So hopefully that also helps out with AMC, and they both continue to go tomorrow, because tomorrow's going to be a big day. A lot of excitement tomorrow. So, yo, yes, got the celebration. Look at that. Celebrate good time. Come on. No, I'm just kidding. All right, here we go. Thank you so much, y'all, for being a part of the show. Corey from Pop the Chart, gonna head out for the evening. I will see you tomorrow. See you tomorrow at 9:25 a.m. Right here. Same bat time, same bat channel, right here on Pop the Chart. Y'all have a good night. Corey, host of the show, out. Bye!
and sit down. Shut up and sit down. and sit down. Shut up and sit down. Shut up and sit down. And sit down. and sit down. Shut up and sit down.